We are ready. Snap this in. It says we have 100 viewers. That's not right. We most definitely do not. All right, let's get this stream set up. Grab the menu here. We're having a special stream tonight. All right. We'll go ahead and say that the monetization is on. Very good. Place this in here. What's up, David? Okay, we're going to say free vintage Pokemon cards. There's some clickbait. Pricing up more cheap slabs. Live card shop night. We hit save on that. Cool. All right, and I guess we are ready to share the link to it as well. So let's get that link shared. Been streaming from Streamlabs for a little while. Here we are. And here we are. And here we are. Very good. Okay, so the links are live. What's up, guys? What's up, mister? How's your night? I'm all right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ooh, we're almost out of baggies. I'm going to need more baggies. What else could I grab real fast? Let's take this empty box. What's up, first one? So tonight we have a special going on. We don't do a special every night. Tonight, every order that isn't shipping and it isn't a slab-away payment gets a free vintage common and common. I have actually, I think, thousands of these saved up. And so I said, what the heck, let's give some away. Now, I might have paid good money for them. Look at these. But you won't have to. Look at all that. They're all sleeved and everything. There's some Japanese ones in there. Cool stuff, man. So tonight, oh, that's neat. Tonight, these are free. And you would just get a random one. I won't know which one you're going to get. It's Peach Economist. Yes, if you're just joining, you might have joined before the title was updated. Tonight is a free Pokemon card night. Look at the backs of these cards. Not bad at all. Very clean. All right. Ahoy, me mateys. What's up, Yolan? How's it going, Mr. Yolan? Yolan, the patron saint of Pokemons. I'm just kidding. We got these lovely Gyarados cards to price up. Actually, have a ton of them. You know, we priced up a couple already. What if we did a different type of slab now that we got some of these? Let me put these back over here for the moment. And, oh, we've got these new Naruto boxes, so we got to sell those. That'll be fun. Let's try and get over to these oddball cards real fast. Oh, there's some fancy stuff. So we'll make this the pile of cards over here. Okay. So these Narutos. Give me a second with these Narutos. We need to get a price on these. All right, I don't even know. I do not even know much about this card set, but this is going to be for sale now. Superdon Coomer, says Mike K. What's up, Mike K? How's it going, man? Here we are. Okay, so I just made a purchase. We're going to get some more. I'm going to come. Oh, my God. Give me a minute. Just closing up some links I had open because I was doing some work. Get to my inbox here. And then What else can we close? I think I can close this. Very good. All right, and perfect. Whoa, I see an order already coming in. Mister was supposed to say those boxes made me come. Raise the debt ceiling. Peaches, 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 peaches. Sucking on my titties like you wanted me. Remember that song? Okay, and how many packs are in here? So I was told that this is actually officially licensed Naruto product. That's what I've been told. I think it is printed in China, so you probably open it for fun. I don't know about grading these either. Oops. Okay. Turns out there are cards that are printed in China, and it's just legitimate product. They got the license to print it. So these are more for fun, but let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's 30 of them. All right. So we will do $3 a pack on these for these Naruto cards. I don't even know what to call them. Let me look it up one more time. I do not even know what to call them. Open one. Yes, let's do that. We're going to open one. It's KU or something like that. Naruto KU. And they're going to go down here. Do we have an anime tab? I think we have an anime tab. So there's Sports, Star Wars, Digimon, other card set, One Piece, Final Fantasy. All right, we must have gotten rid of the other anime. So this would be under other card sets then. This one's going to say Naruto. Okay. Tier 2, Wave 6. All right. Very weird. We'll just see if people want them. I think people will open them for fun. We're selling these for $3 a pack. Let's get one open. Ah, here we are. Oh, okay, very cool. So every card's holographic, but this one's actually textured, so this must be the valuable one. Okay, so that is how these will work. I guess these will count as bulk. I don't know. Very nice. So those are on the menu now. What's up, guys? Welcome.
Dispose of Alex.
Dispose of Alex. You got it. Let's dispose of him. What if we had an option for $20 you could literally ban someone? You think that's too far? That's probably too far. Oh, look at this table. It's real crooked. Table looking real crooked right now. Hey, that's me. Let me mute myself. Oh, Alex. Here he is. Alex is in timeout. Bad, Alex. I got my cup of tea. You guys want to take a sip with me? Here it is. Ooh, it's just green tea. That's all it is. Green tea with a little honey and some lemon. It's actually really good tasting. All right. I'm drinking Coke. There it is. So the Naruto cards, they look like this. Weird. It says licensed by PC. Huh. Okay. Cool. Welcome, everybody. Did you guys see that we're giving away free ones? Here are the free ones. So your order, the rules are it can't be shipping and it cannot be a SLAB-AWAY payment. Those don't count. And then it's got to be like a minimum order, or else we'll have a guy who orders one pack over and over again. You know, he'll order like the cheapest pack, and each time he'll be like, all right, give me a free one now. So the minimum order for the free one, maybe like $15. I don't know. But we got these lovely common and commons. You know, the funny thing is I want it to be low, but the lower it is, the more likely it is to be abused. All right, so shipping and SLAB-AWAY payment doesn't count. You ready? Let's get started. So the first order tonight, Elaine Sanko. He says 2 spots in the Charizard break. Okay, so the Charizard break might be ending tonight, guys. Mr. Elaine Sanko. How do you guys like this music? We got some calm Pokemon music playing. If we order 30, do we get 2? No. No, in fact, we're going to make it a rule. You can only have 1 per night. How about that? So that people don't split their orders or anything crazy like that. I don't want any nonsense like that. You know, it's just too much effort. It gets real confusing. So you just get 1 card in a night. What about timeouts? Do I get 1? You definitely get 1 for the timeout, Rand. You got Rand? All right, Rand. There's your free card. Let's grab your bag. Rand's got to have a free one for the timeouts. Let's see what you got. It's just random. Eggs are cute. Good, you have some scrambled eggs. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Rand. Now let's count up the Charizard break. This one's been really popular. 10. 20. 21, 22. So we're 22 spots in. You know there's a total of 25 spots. Just 3 spots remaining, really. It's about to end. So that was Elaine Sanko. Let's get a card priced up now. We're done with Mr. Lane. How much is the vacation? I want to go. Are you asking me how much it costs to rent the lake house? So we are actually taking orders right now for taking a vacation in that house. And the property manager, who I just turned down, I don't want to do business with him, because he wants to take 30% of the rent. Now, he said $275. That's what he said. And that price is going to include all of the things you might have to pay for as a rental company. So one of the tricky points is the cost of cleaning afterwards. You have to hire sort of like a maid to come in and clean the whole house after someone's done using it and reset the towels and everything like that. So if you're going to rent it for, let's say, the weekend, he said the price on the house is supposed to be $275 a night. That's what he quoted us on. I would be happy to do a lower amount than that, maybe $250. Especially if you're paying in cash, we could probably go lower than that. The other thing I would say is you could pay for it if you got slabs you don't want anymore. You could say, hey, let me trade my slabs in to pay for this rental unit. Okay, so we are taking, because it's summertime, guys. This is the best time of the year to be down here. It's starting to get warm. Pretty soon the water will be swimmable, starting probably at the end of May. So June's swimmable, and July is the best temperature, and then August is still swimmable. It's still very hot in August, but June, July are very good, and we're getting ready to go swimming out in the Lake of the Ozarks ourselves. So, you know, if you come down, we'll hang out with you, we'll say hi, and maybe have a dinner and all that, and then leave you to it to enjoy your vacation stay. And the house sleeps 6 people. You could actually bring a pretty large family with you if you wanted, or just enjoy having a large house to yourself if it's just you and your girlfriend. It has a dock. It has a working boat, but I'm not allowed to rent the boat because there's a big liability to renting boats, apparently. So you need like special rental insurance for that. And then, but maybe if I come down, maybe I'll get the boat out. I don't know. You never know. I like to walk around naked. Will that be an issue? Well, if you're renting that house, I'm not living in it, so I don't care. Walk around naked. It is a house I will not be living in anymore. Detective Pikachu 10. So you're going to be surprised how affordable this is. Are you ready? Yo, is this a giveaway? Yep, this is a giveaway stream. That's correct. Okay, this Detective Pikachu for 21. By the way, this has 2 spots on it left. I can't speak. This has 2 spots left on it too. There we go. Much better. I feel kind of good. I don't feel like coughing at the moment. Do not feel like coughing. Not yet, anyways. Here's Aaron Searles. Magby break. Hopefully, I'm the last spot. Here we are. Did you move again? Yeah, we're living in a new house. The house we were living in was not large enough for this whole operation. And so we moved to a larger lake house. And so I have 2 lake houses. And I'm on the hook for the mortgage on them. So I gotta either let the other one go, I gotta sell it, or I gotta make it productive, which is what I'd like to do. I'd like to rent it out. Now, you guys are welcome to rent it out if you want. If you don't, that's fine too. I'm going to be renting it out on Airbnb to the locals. Mr. Aaron, now we have Jesse Salinas, one spot in the mini slab. You got it, Jesse. What a great slab. How's it going, everybody? Happy Monday night to you all. I'm glad you guys decided to come over here and hang out with me. And we'll have some fun talks if you want. Or we can just focus on Pokemon cards if you want. I don't care. Jesse says 1 Fusion Strike. All right. I sent for the Detective Pikachu. Okay. He's a good one. I like how cheap he is. As a 9. Very cheap 9. You know, that $21 basically just covers the cost of the grading. So I made like 0 money on that. Well, you have an issue with me stripping all the copper wire out of the walls. Yeah, that would be bad. Don't do damage to the home. That would be bad. Start with the mini slab break. Well, Jesse Salinas, we just got the hollow out, so we're going to put that away, and then we'll do the mini slab break. Here we are. Are the TVs and robes in every room? We're installing a TV. We removed the TVs when we moved, but we're going to be buying some new couches for the house and a nice new TV. I technically have a spare TV. I have a 70-inch in this home that we're not using, so we could transport that over there and not have to buy a new TV. But I think I might just buy a new one for it. It's a lovely little home. You guys have seen it. Everyone always compliments the vaulted ceiling in the home. It has an extremely high ceiling. Like really, it's like three floors tall. And it's perfect for like maybe a guy and a girl and their kid as a giveaway. It's really lovely. Here we are. All right. So let's find out who wins the slab. Yeah, if you were to rent it directly from me, I'd probably do $250. $250 a day. Hey, you get it for the whole week, therefore, for, let's see, so if you wanted, let's say you wanted it for 5 days. That would be $1,250. 7 days would be, oops, I did that wrong. 7 days would be $1,750. So it's a little pricey, but it's a vacation, you know what I mean? I guess that's how most hotels would be too, right? But this is not like a hotel. This is, you get a whole house to yourself. 6 people can actually go. So what you could do, actually, you get a friend who wants to go to the lake as well. Split the rent with them and have a nice week with them. So you can invite your friend or a relative to go with you. I think that's what people generally do out here in Lake of the Ozarks. They tend to bring like grandma, grandpa, aunts, and uncles. So I've heard that some of the best renting lake houses are like massive. They rent to like 20 people at a time. So a huge family will come over. They get the whole lake house to themselves, and then they got the nice dock and all that. But my house will easily sleep 6. But, you know, if you don't mind sleeping out in the basement, you could do more than 6. You could probably do like 8. And then there's 3 bathrooms, so there's plenty of privacy for the bathroom. Here we are. All right, I need a number. Hotels have hookers, though. Do they? Sleep where Mr. slept. Poop where Mr. pooped. Yeah, that's true. I need a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see who got it. We've got Jackson, Rice, Zachary Stekskowski, Mr. Mike Side. Nope. Jeremy Patterson. Nope. Arturo Perez. Oh, there it is, Mr. Arturo. Arturo Perez takes home the mini slab. We're ready to pick a new mini slab. I want a free spot, mate. Here we go. Arturo picking up that PSA 10 Magby. That's a lovely little card. So that's the mini break. It's a $5 break. Gives you a chance for a booster pack that contains this booster slab in it. Huh? So there you go. So we're supposed to pick a new one out. Do we got anything really cute up here? By the way, Jesse Salinas needs that free card, doesn't she? Doesn't he? Jessie sounds like a girl's name because I had a sister named Jessica and we called her Jessie. Oh, we could have it be this sexy girl. We used to do that, I think. My bad, I just bumped the camera. Oh, definitely this. Definitely that. Okay, so this Umbreon will be the next mini break. Loving that Umbreon. That's PSA 10 Umbreon GX from the Sun and Moon era. Graded 10 with PSA. Now it says 63. I'm gonna make it officially $65, so there's gonna be 11 spots for this one. So for $5, you have a 1 in 11 odds. Here we are. So this is gonna say $5, 1 in 11. Just like that. All right, cool. If you're new to the channel, that's what we call the mini break. You can pay $5 and I'll open a booster pack to see if you pull this slab out. But all booster packs have to finish selling first. Now Jesse gets a free, here it is, vintage card. Let's see what you got, Jesse. Machop, that's base set Machop. Cool, man. All right. Just remember that the liability for damage is often baked into the cost of the property manager. Okay, that's an interesting thought. So the property manager is the one who pays for damages. Is that the idea? So, you know, the property manager we had, he didn't explain anything like that. I feel like if there are damages, I can pay for it. And the property manager can take a smaller cut. Because what you're essentially saying is he's acting as insurance. I don't need insurance. Here we are. Bro, y'all dumb. 11 only gets you 55. Oh, thanks, man. You just saved me some money. You're right. My math is off, isn't it? I should have known that because 12 is 60. Here we go. 1 and 13. There we go. 13. That's a couple more spots than usual. So this is the new Naruto pack, and these are $3 if you're interested in opening some of these Naruto packs. I think they're printed in China. I guess they're officially licensed. They're pretty cheap, $3, so they're more for fun. They're printed by this company called KU. Will you grade those Naruto KU cards? Maybe. Before I grade them, I think I'd like more evidence that they are official. If they are official, I will grade them. I just need to know that they're properly licensed and not some sort of weird counterfeit. I was told that they are officially licensed. I don't know where you look something like that up, though. Okay, but if they are officially licensed, then yeah, I'm fine with that. Are they official? I think they are. That is my official answer to that question. I think they are. Kyle Burns, 3 Ultra Prisms. All right, you got it, man. So the box break is Ultra Prism. Where'd my red pen go? Who prints them? Bandai? No, a company called KU prints them. Okay, Kyle Burns, 3 Ultra Prism. There you go. So you got spots 2, 3, and 4, Kyle. Kyle Burns, 2, 3, and 4. All right, it's nice to see that moving a little bit. New Zelda game, Hood, Zelda cards, Mister. New Zelda game, Hold Zelda cards, Mister. Oh, you're saying there's a Zelda card in the box? So Kyle says he'll take 3 live customs, too. Well, I'm liking this order more and more. 1, 2, oh, 3. All right, let's find out what you got. So before we find out, let's get you your free card, too. Here you go. Tonight we're doing a free card with every order. Here's Machop. Okay, Machop twice, huh? The Battle of the Blank. That sounds like a Topps card to me. He's liable for the people he signs to live there and what they do. Oh, that's interesting. I guess it makes sense that he would be liable for it because that's another aspect where as the property manager does the job completely passively for you, he's the one that keeps track of it. You don't have to think about it. So I see what you're saying. So he basically needs to make enough money that he can afford a sort of liability. That's interesting. You know, I really feel like they should have taken some time to explain some of those concepts. But even if that's true, the property manager is still overpriced. I actually texted another property manager out here on the Lake of the Ozarks. I said, how about 30%? He says, that's high. He said, I wouldn't go any higher than 25% is what he said. And this is a guy I'm not doing business with. He actually told me my house is too far away for his property management business. So that was a guy I was talking to, and he said 30% was high. You have to understand, 30% versus 25 is a difference of like $4,000. It's actually a really large chunk of money. There we go, Kyle. Very nice. Okay. Toss these in your bag. Mr. Kyle Burns. But, you know, it had me questioning, do I even need a property manager? Maybe I can just manage it. We'll find out. I think if I had some experience renting the house on my own, that when I go to hire a property manager, I'll really know what I'm getting for my money. But what I'd really like to do is hire a scrappy, sort of like small business, somebody who just started property managing. Hire somebody who's never done it before. They want their first client and they're willing to do a cheaper loan, or not a loan, a cheaper cost of operation. I'd like to meet someone like that. Somebody who wants to start a property managed company and be one of their early customers. Here's Beatrice Moniz. Can I please get 10 Naruto packs? Yeah, definitely. So I don't have a ton of these. So here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Does he accept Pokies for payment? Does he accept Pokies for payment? I do. If you want to rent my lake house, it should be at $250 per night, and you can actually rent it with Pokemon cards. So if you got Pokemon cards that you were going to sell anyways, you can sell them and get your vacation done in the same swoop. Here we are. I'm sure there is a YouTube video for it too. I'd hire Shiny for $1 million. Hire someone for a year, then learn the stuff from them. Then you might have a good idea about it all. Yeah, that's good advice too. All right, so with these cards, we are really looking for a full art card. There it is. I have no clue who this character is even. I'm going to give you the Roxy as well, Beatrice, or whatever his name is. The Sand Kid. So I recognize some of these characters. So every pack comes with like 4 holos. There's no way these are valuable. They're cute though, but that's the valuable card, right? That's Boruto. How would I know that, you know? Okay. Rock Lee or something. Okay, there's the Sand guy. See, I watched a couple seasons of Naruto because my wife made me, because she's a huge Naruto nerd. And so I recognize these characters a little bit. Mahalo for the extra card. Now, I don't know. Oh, mahalo means, it must mean thank you. No problem, man. Logic. Okay, how about this? I'm noticing that these cards take thumbprints very quickly. This looks prettier than, this looks prettier than the other ones. Let's see what this is. It's got an A on the back. It's all golden and sparkly. So the texturing on this card is different than these other cards. I suspect this is a higher rarity. Let me buy 2 days bulk. Yeah, I don't know how rarity works with these. That's Naruto's mom. This is Naruto's mom? Okay. Okay. So some more guys here. More shiny, the better. Yes, the more shiny, the better. Wow, that one's kind of cool. So this one's got a similar inlay, golden inlay, kind of like the Dragon Ball cards. Also, I'm noticing the back of this card is textured in a similar way to the Final Fantasy cards. Well, that's pretty, man. That says an NRZR. Oh, I know these as Andres. There you go. It's the Chase, says Wrath. I don't know. All right. What are your thoughts on the stolen alt cards? Yeah, everyone's talking about it. It's pretty dramatic news, isn't it? How do you stop it from happening again? And it's pretty amazing that the card shop turned them in. Don't you think that's crazy? All right. Itachi and young Sasuke. I don't know their names. Okay, very nice. So this is considered bulk because every pack seems to be full of these hollows, but those are the hits. Even if you told me, hey, let me keep this bulk, I wouldn't know what card you're talking about. Okay. It happened in 2021. Oh, really? So it's old news that just got out. The card shop knew it was sus, so they called the Pokemon company who helped set up the sting operation to recover it all. Wow. That's very interesting. I love these details. Okay. What's up, guys? Welcome to our nighttime stream. We had our daytime stream earlier. If you're new, orders on this channel are very simple. You just send a PayPal payment and explain in your message what you bought. You can see what's for sale in the description. We don't use a website. We do have a Discord server, so sometimes we use the Discord server. It's kind of like a part, or, you know, it's sort of like my website, isn't it? Our Discord server is, because I run the Poke. Whoa, that one's flashy. Wow, some of these are really flashy, man. The guy selling wasn't the original thief. I'm sure they shook them down to get the answers. Wow, man. Wild stuff. I want to know the name of the person who's in jail for... Well, I don't think they're in jail necessarily, but I want to know if they caught the original thief is what I was trying to say. Because if they caught him, obviously they're going to be prosecuted for theft. Okay, there it is. So this is what you got out of your 10 packs. I'll set these off to the side. So just a fair warning, I only have about 40 packs of this Naruto stuff left. Maybe it's more like 50 packs. It was just an experiment. I didn't actually expect it to be popular at all. There we go. Beatrice. There we are. Lovely. Are these the $3 packs? Yes. Justin Sipe wants into that Charizard break. You got it, Justin. Here you go, Justin. You know what? I don't think I got Beatrice's card, did I? Okay, this is for Mr. Beatrice. Should I cut Naruto? I bought two that I don't want to open and put into my bag. Okay. If I can, if I catch that, hopefully I don't open them. Justin Leach, Justin Com, Justin Sipe. Did you not have a bag? Maybe your bag's up top. Here we are. Justin Sipe, you got a new bag. Yay, we can use general emojis. Yay! I use caps, so you should. Nice. What's up, Russ? So, how about this Psyduck, huh? This Psyduck is a $20 card. The new mini break is that beautiful Umbreon there. How's it going, TCC? I think I already read that one. Okay, Super Dan says 1 spot in the Charizard. Super Dan. I think this is the end. What's that, 23? He says 2 of the Naruto packs. Now be careful, I don't have a whole lot of these, because I wasn't sure if they'd be popular or not. Okay. Oh, Magmar, very nice. Magmar is your free card tonight. You got Chubby McChumpson. Cheap stuff is always popular, mister. Is it? I think that's because there isn't a lot of cheap stuff on the menu. Maybe I need to double down and focus on finding stuff that people can open without breaking the bank. There you are. Cute. All right. You know what I mean? That's for Super Dan. Okay, Christine Andrews is here. Hello, mister. What's up, Christine? Christine's gonna get a free card. Here it is. Star You, huh? Lovely. 2 packs unopened and put into my bag of the Naruto. You got it. Here they are. I also would like to get opened 2 Battle Region packs. Okay, 2 Battle Regions. I think these are Battle Region, right? I'm waiting for Spanish packs. Oh yeah, I said something about Spanish packs back in the day. You know, the problem is I couldn't find anything that wasn't super expensive. 1 for the Zard Slab. Nice. Yeah, so when it comes to the Spanish packs, they're all really expensive actually because they're all vintage. I sent for 2 Sun and Moon base and forgot to put for L12. Oh, look at this. Lovely Virizion. All right, I like that. Then you also have Typhlosion. Silly Typhlosion. Sent for 2 Sun and Moon base, L12. Okay, this is for Christine Andrews. Thank you, Christine. I don't appear to be coughing. What's that all about? Am I better? You guys said go to the doctor. All I had to do was cough for 2 months. And then it would mysteriously vanish one night. Duh. What? Only 115 people? Yeah, it's slow night, I suppose. Maybe it's because we need to open something crazy. What do you guys think? Something crazy? Well, we're about to do the Charizard break anyway, so I'm excited for the Charizard break. All right. Let's find out, in fact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Whoa. Charizard break is 1 spot away. Let's price up this Shining Volcanion, huh? It's a great card. Back from the Shining Legends era. Ooh. All right, Shining Volcanion. I love different language cards. Always looking for Russian Pokemon cards. They are hella hard to find. Here we go. Shining Legends of Volcanion. Well, you guys are going to be surprised. You probably think this is a real expensive card based on the price of a pack of Shining Legends. But he's actually $40. That's it. This card, which used to be worth like $200, is now $40. So this is one of those cards that kind of crashed in price. Very interesting. Now, that was Christine we took care of. She said $1 toward the Charizard break. So this Charizard is getting drilled. And it's actually the Charizard we're about to break as well. Very interesting. PSA 10, only 40 bucks. I guess it's a good time to own it. Subadan says, by the way, this pink set is called Blood. The TCCG, I think he meant the TCG, is called KU Anime World Naruto. And this pink set is called Blood. Blood? Blood is thicker than something. Shining Legends is like 30-ish. Shining Legends was overvalued. Nice to see you correcting. It turned out there was a lot of it. Arturo says, one Disney. Oh, Mr. Arturo. Say less. Here we go. And one Azure Lane for me. Mr. Arturo. All right. Very nice, very nice, very nice. All right. Mifter's my dad. What's up, Charles Belonsky? What's your favorite set to see open right now, guys? Ooh, Anakin Skywalker. Yeah, what do you guys like to watch the most? What gets your pee-pee tickled the most when you see it open? Boy, I like this. Look at this, guys. Wow, that's cool, man. You still taking Ethereum? Went to check the address, and it isn't in the menu anymore. I was just trying to make the menu smaller. We're having trouble where we're running out of room. I can take Ethereum. You want me to add that back up on the menu? Let's do it. I'll go get Ethereum ready. Okay, that was for our friend, Mr. Arturo. He needs a free one. So your free one is... Oh, I thought that was a rare for a minute. That's Misty's Dugong. Here we are. How about that, man? Super old stuff is always fun. Serge says vintage. Here we are. All right. So one Disney, one Azure Lane. I need a new bag. How long has it been since the next Zard has been pulled?
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it. No, no, don't do it. I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it, Batman.
Mister, I know everything there is to know about Naruto. I bet I know more than her wife. Test me. Ask me anything.
All right. I'm gonna ask you every question. Mr. Arturo. You are all done and... Oh, I know what I was going to say. No, we already did that. Sorry, guys. I had like a brain fart there. Roger Gray says the Detective Pikachu slab. Here goes Roger Gray. You're supposed to get one of these. Drowsy. What is Naruto's blood type? There we go. Haha. Antonio Suevas versus Sard. That's it. That's the end. All right, you ready? Let's count this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Antonio bought the last spot, and we are ready to find out who walks away with this Charizard. Okay, there we go. All right. And let's sort it up a little bit. Here goes, guys. These breaks are one of the more exciting things we do. All right, those are shuffled. Now, we're going to let the computer decide who gets the pull. Set this to 25. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 18. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's the card. Richard Silver missed, and so did Pirates Enjoyer. They were very close, but they missed. All right. Let's see who pulled it. Boom! Jennifer Yap. Congratulations to Jennifer Yap. She's been in a lot of these. This is the first time Jennifer Yap has actually pulled a hit. Congratulations. All right, Jennifer Yap. There we go. Ban Jen. There we go. All right. Sweet. Very nice. Now, we need a new slab break, and we just need to pick something that everyone wants to break. That's it. Our job is to pick something popular. There's Embryon. Everyone loves the Embryon. There's the Rayquaza. Those are really cool. Did I win? You won, Jen. How'd you do that? Oh, Pikachu Rumble's pretty cool. Ooh, I think well, what to do, what to do. Beanie Weenie Mister. This Lugia is pretty cool. But somebody mentioned that. We just did a Lugia, so maybe we'll wait on that. Wow, I'm gonna die, says says Jen. Jen can't believe it. What is this music, man? Tempted to do a Slowpoke Slowbro combo like this. Huh? So that you get both cards. Let's do that. Slowpoke Slowbro combo. So this is actually for 2 slabs. You get both of them. And give me a minute. We'll get a price up on them. This is going to be the next break. Skyrim music, please, says Sage Nate. Oh, this is already sleeved. All right, cool. Pikachu Rumble. That's a pretty cool one, huh? Okay, give me a second here. Do you have any Bakugans? Yeah, let me get my Bakugan collection out. PSA 20 Slowpoke. So you can add these 2 lovely Topps cards to your collection for this one. If I could get them to go into the same freaking sleeve. How do I normally get this done? Oh, there goes. Got it. Got it. That was tricky. That's Slowpoke. Slowbro. Oops. Hold on. Almost done. All right. Well, it's really not going to be too bad. Actually, I'm going to change the amounts. All right. So there's going to be a total of 18 spots for $15 a spot. Jen says, I'm going to cry with my Charizard slab now. It's a pretty good pull, huh? It's jumping in here tonight. Oh, right. We were going to add the Ethereum back to the menu. That's what we were going to do. All right. Oh, this is not 1 in 5. This is 1 in 15. Okay, don't be confused. That says 15. You get both slabs, whoever gets pulled. I'll go update that in the menu. We are out of... We're not allowed to add more. So let's say Slowpoke, Slowbro. $15. 18 spots. Okay, there we go. When will we have the pleasure of VMAX Climax to splurge on? We used to have VMAX Climax. I just did not refresh it. There we go. I feel like some of these sets get so expensive, it doesn't really make sense to buy them anymore. So for the Ethereum, need to set the Ethereum up. Okay, wait a minute. Oh man, it's taking a while. T is flaky. Mr. Oh, I read that. Slow broke, Mr. Slow break. Slow break? It's the an error occurred. Try again. Let's try that again. Oh, it's not letting me get it. So it won't let me get the it won't let me get an Ethereum wallet. Let me try our Ethereum address. I got a Stellar Lumens address. Let's try Ethereum again. Nope. So for some reason, it won't let me get my Ethereum address for now. So I apologize for that. Mr. RNGR, very sorry. We'll have to carry on for now. Cecilia, we'll try again tomorrow. Cecilio says, I have a bag and would like to buy 10 Mario Hanafuda and 10 Old Maids and 5 packs of Power Absorb. That's a big order. Here we are. So first of all, you got your Diglett. 5 packs of Power Absorbed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Cecilio. Kingston has 1 ball. Beep. There we go. That's weird. It let me send to it. Let me know if you get the email. Oh, you still have the old address. Is that right? I'll let you know, okay? I was trying to create the address and it wouldn't let me. Maybe because I was in the process of receiving money through the old address. Android 17, the move that turns the tide. You must have found the address in an older stream. Okay, here's Majin Buu, Heart of Good. Super 17, Onyx Lightning. Ooh. What's your outlook on Graded Old Maid? I think the Gengar is going to be very popular. Yeah, Gengar is always popular. There we go. So there's your Power Absorbed. So 10 Old Maids. Let's do it. So since you're getting so many, let's get this big old pile right here. Okay, there's all the Old Maids. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. All right, we got Ditto. Here's Ditto again. Imagine he pulls all the Dittos. Trainer. Charmander. Charmander is pretty nice. Raichu. Raichu. Slowpoke. There you go. There's the Gengar. Perfect, man. You got that in 10 cards. You got a chance for another one to pop out. Here's Pidgey. Bulbasaur. Imagine getting 2 of the Gengars. That would have been pretty phenomenal. All right, not bad after all. Ooh. Okay, so 10 Mario Hanafudas. Here are the Hanafudas. Let me just grab a block of them. Ooh, come on now. They're very small. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you're just going to get 10 in a row there. So we don't want to fiddle around with them too much. Let's see what we got. Mr. Cecilio. Oh, there we go. Mario jumping over the Goomba. It's upside down in the sleeve. There we go. Can you eat those? If you're starving to death, I suppose you could. Chain Chomp. Love Chain Chomp. One of my favorite bad guys ever. Love the design. Okay. Goomba. Star Me, Star You. That's the power-up star. Cat Mario, Fursuit Mario. He's about to yiff. He's going to a yiffing party. Here's the Spiny, or whatever the heck it's called. Lakitu. Oh, almost like this Lakitu one goes with this one. Okay. What do we got here? Flying Koopa. Paratroopa, whatever it's called. Here's the Piranha. I like that. I'm a big fan of the Piranha. Piranha plant. And finally, Webs. That's not very good. So the Webs one is a bad one. Stinky. Because there's no character in it. Mr. knows what yiffing is. We've been compromised, Slabs. I will 100% be buying packs on Wednesday's stream, and I have a question. What? Allowance every Wednesday. Okay, lovely. Cecilio. Let's find you back, Cecilio. Cecilio. New bag? I have a bag, says Cecilio. I didn't see it. Let's check again. How do I find the address to ship my cards? Yeah, you can find that in our Discord server under the, there's a channel in our Discord server that explains how to send the cards in for grading. Cecilio. Maybe you're in this overflow box. Nope. No, you are not. Maybe you're in this box. Got a large bag, Cecilio? Old made Pokemon. How old of a bag are we talking? You're not talking about a super old bag, right? He says yes. Okay, yes to it being a large bag. He says yes, and then he says no. Cecilio, I don't know what any of that means, though. He doesn't have his own box, does he? Let me take a look. Cecilio with his own box. Nope, I'm not seeing one. I bought last week, says Cecilio. Oh, so you should be very close. You should be having no trouble finding your bag. Let's try this again. No, except I don't see you. There's not two people with the same name, are there? You say you bought last week? What'd you buy last week? And my question again was it a large bag? It is a large bag. Here it is, guys. Sometimes the large bags, it's hard to see their name because the name wraps around like that. We found it. Wow, thanks, man. That means you've been buying a lot. I appreciate that. Cool, cool. You got a lot of cards. I didn't expect the bag to be so large. All right, let's check the Zells. Victor Neves. 1 Sneaker Bunko, 2-dimensional phase. Okay, 1 Sneaker Bunko. Two-dimensional phase. Only TCC can see your address. Yes, and then I share it with everybody. You know, as you would normally do. How big is your lost and found for card bags? I don't have a lost and found for card bags. Here we are. Cards don't really get lost. Here we are. All right, there you go. Boobies. All right. What's this? 2 hollows. And Omni Shoutmon. Mr. Victor Neves. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Victor up here. Grab this. All right. No coughing tonight so far, huh? Weird. I was coughing terribly yesterday. Very weird. Okay, now we've got Sinna Afshar Zadigan. 4 Merlin stickers. You got it. Free one for Victor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I forgot. Here we go. Sorry about that. Victor Neves. Whoop. Zubat. Very nice. Get you that, Zubat. Hey, mister, did you hear about the store busting the fusion strike? I did hear about that. How's the PayPal line? Nice and short. Nice and short. Jump on in. Here we are. He also wants a WEISS Disney, and he gets a free one. Here you go. All right, so tonight we're doing a free vintage common and common for every order. WEISS Disney, WEISS Disney. Here we are. Thank God Rand wonders why people don't sell him cards. How do you unblock someone, Rand? We made a deal for $9 shipping. Here we go. You ready? Very nice. All right. Here's Charmeleon. Dragonite. Beedrill, Arbok, Tentacool, Grimer, Sandshrew. It's a cold pack. That is a cold pack. All right. Here's Eevee and Pikachu. Look at that Pikachu. Loving this music. Very nice. Where's everybody? It's kind of a short audience tonight, huh, Alex? Very unusual. All right. Look at that Sand Slash. So nice. All right, let's get these all put away. Mr. Sinna Afshar Zadigan. Whoa, you got a huge bag, man. I'm organizing bulk right now, says Hardcore. All right, here we are. Here are these guys. And here's this card as well. So this is like a rip and ship channel. That's right, Mr. Pokey Dude. That's exactly what this is. Nice of you to stop by. Let's price up a slab or two, huh? Where'd my slabs go? I just had them like 2 seconds ago. I moved them. I had a pile of slabs right here. Where did I move them to? Here, let's get a free one going real fast. I'm supposed to be writing an essay. You're supposed to be writing an essay. I wrote my essay yesterday. Mr. Rips coughs and then ships. Well, I haven't been coughing tonight. Have you noticed that? All right, here we are. Back over here. Let's see. Where did I move those slabs off to? We were just pricing some slabs. I had them right here. I must have set them down somewhere. I don't know where. Wait, is this it? Oh my God, I see them. They got put into the expensive card pile back by mistake. There they are, they're back. Whoa, Detective Pikachu Lickitung 10. That's cool. Detective Lickitung 10? You guys ready for this? He's only $25. Wow, that's really cheap. Like, there's not even a point to grading him. There is no point to grading that. That is too cheap. It is a Monday night, so that could be the deal. That's so cute, says Jen. Jen, look at this Piplup. Isn't this adorable? We should save this for the mini slab break. This has mini slab break written all over it. Someone poked out his eye. Look at that Piplup, man. You ready? 47. Lovely. Misty Shelter got a 10. Cool. Shelter with two L's? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, it's $80. Holy cow, man. That's the difference between modern and vintage right there. Vintage is actually expensive. So this will make me some money, actually. So what's the exact price on this? 81. I'll make it 82, actually. Because you save money when you buy directly from me because there's no taxes. Okay, who wants to win this Dragapult? Let's find out. Roll it. OG Bops. OG Bippity Bop. Bippity Boppity Boo. Thanks, OG. How about that? Draggy Pull. What else we got over here? We got anything else? Okay. Here's a Shiny Star Phalanx. I think I spelled this wrong. Here it is. Joe Mama. Joe Mama is the next one. Like Joe Mama. Oh, that drink's way too good. We have an order now from Mr. L12, Sun and Moon Base. You got it, man. There you are. Oh, did we, yeah, we set up the next break. It was Slowpoke Slowbro. Joe Mama. Joe Mama. There we go. Joe Mama. Here's How. I like this Psyduck. He's cute. Oh, nice, man. Nest Ball Full Art. Beautiful. By the way, if you guys didn't notice, we got Crimson Invasion back on the menu. Crimson Invasion makes a return. That's for Sergio L12. Here you go. All right. Oh, you know what he didn't get? He didn't get his free one. He gets a free one. Okay, your free one is Voltorb. Nice. There you go. Cool. Kyle Burns, 5 Fusion Strikes. What's up, Kyle Burns? 5 Fusion. Your free card is going to be, oh, Bulbasaur. Lovely. Okay, Kyle, let's see what you got. Sandshrew. Oh! Beautiful Gengar VMAX. Wow, guys. Looks like we did fine with our boxes. Beautiful. Oh, my God. That'll have to be a clip. Such a great pull. Wow, Starmie. What a beautiful pull. And Electrode. Congratulations, Mr. Kyle. And you got a nice free one. Now let's check out his Pokebra. So these are Pokebras. I make these myself. Oh, you got a Poker Pokebra. So these are just a random round of poker cards. Sometimes getting the poker card from the Pokebras is better than actually buying the poker cards. Other times, maybe it's a filler round. Oh, Execute. That's too bad. How about this? Joker. It's kind of cool. That's N, right? Yeah, here it is. Look, you got 4 poker cards. Ooh. And Abra. Notice how this round is actually better than if you had, excuse me, bought 4 poker cards, which would have cost you 40 bucks. Lovely, dude. Can't complain with that round. So, you're going into the Cool Kids box. I love Pokebra, by far my favorite thing on the menu. Yeah, definitely. They're a lot of fun. They're very random. You have to admit, they're very random. Okay, this goes into the Cool Kid box. Beautiful. Congratulations, man. Now, Kyle. Kyle Burns. Joe Mama. Joe Dada. Joe Little Sister. Here you are. I think most of my bag is from Pokebreast. Sweet. Speaking of which. Ah, here we are. We just received some Ethereum. $13. That's definitely you, Mr. RNGR. What would you like with that? That's what we got. Okay, let's see. Mr. Pokey Dude wins the Phalanx. Pokey Dude. Oh, wow, it came through. That was probably why I couldn't get an address, because it was probably busy receiving money to that address. Bruh, ban Pokey Dude. What? What's wrong with Pokey Dude? Brock 9. Cool, man. Wow. Can't believe this didn't get a 10 either. I'm here. That's mean. You guys stop being mean, or else I'll have to reward you. Hugh New Mister. He's new. You guys are so... We like to tease a lot in here. So this is going to be PSA 9. Jim, first, Brock. Oh, right. Brock Trainer, perhaps? Mm-hmm. Ooh, 190. Triple beat, now look at my bag to see if I should ship soon. Okay. How many triple beat? If I'm not welcome here, I'll leave. Don't take it so personal, man. We just like to tease a lot. Yeah, we just tease. It's not personal. Here we are. They're just going to tease you more if you get upset. All right. So now we got Kyle Burns. 5. Oh, wait. We already did that one. Duh. Oh, this. You want the card Pokédew. You do have to pay shipping to receive it. $9 in the US. Actually, it's so it'll do $4 shipping if you just want that one slab shipped. And oh man, my eye is burning. A lot of people who win it just get it added to their already existing bag. All right, here we are. And now you guys are being mean. Jesus. Oh my God. Band Monkey. Can I get 2 packs? Yeah, let's get you 2 packs. Here you go. Or a Choreo. Very nice. And you'd like to see what's in your bag. Let's go look it up. Mister didn't want to read it out loud. What didn't I want to read? Chat's on one tonight. Oh, wow. You got some great stuff. Oh. Look at all this, guys. Konnichiwa. All right. Cresselia too, huh? Wild. Is it really $4 to ship 1 slab? I'm over here paying $9 for the last 2 slabs. You know, it's like a special price that I do if it's just a single slab. Here we are. Here's Roger Gray. 5 packs of the new Naruto. Okay, we have Naruto KU. Don't think I've seen someone come in here and be that soft in a while. Hey, you know, maybe he's having a bad day. Just how it is, you know? Beep. All right. Did the rocket pack go off in the daytime stream? No. In fact, it is still available and very close. Haha. You got this guy. Whoa, he has like a ghost hollow behind him. Whoa. This is called SP. That's the rarity on it, SP. I don't know. It's Hente Man. Pervy Sensei. Okay, what we got here? We got Sasuke, but as a child, I think. Kingston had a shipping question. The answer is yes. Mister's the sensitive type. You got soft hands, boy. Here's Sasuke. Okay, set that down. I am not coughing tonight. It's so unusual. I coughed a ton yesterday. All right, wow. That's the fanciest one I've seen so far. Wow, even this is fancy. What the fuck? Man, they're printing some pretty high quality cards there. There's not a lot left. He only got like 60 packs. Damn. Okay, and oh, and that's all of them. Okay, cool. So these are the bulk cards in the pack. But these are the hits out of the pack. Roger Gray. Can you make Herbert the Pervert whistle talk? Yeah, I used to be able to do that really, really well. I haven't practiced it in so long. I'm scared to do it live and sound like an idiot because my brain has to like latch onto the exact sort of like movements and everything to get the sound to come out right. But when I was a teenager, I could do Herbert the Pervert perfectly. I've like the tongue for it. Isn't that weird? The whistling tongue. Yeah, I used to do that, and my friends would find it very funny. All right, talk with a whistle. All right. A free one. Oh, he deserves a free one for that. Give me a second. Mr. Roger Gray. Did we already do a free one for Roger Gray? You said you'd do $9 shipping. Yeah, we'll do $9 shipping for you. That's fine. In Discord, it says I'll have to pay $25 shipping. We'll do $9 shipping for you because you're Kingston Ball. And you get the special shipping. Okay, Abraham Rios to Naruto. Oh, the Naruto's selling pretty quickly. 1 Crimson Invasion pack. Oh, I'm glad you bought that. So here it is. We have Naruto and Crimson Invasion on the menu now. Those are both new. How about that? All right. Can you believe we've already been live for 2 hours, guys? Holy cow, man. Time just flies by. So this pack was 2 hollows. You got Starly and Go-Goat. Oh, looking well centered. That's nice. There you go. What about that giveaway slab? Oh, yeah. Do you think that guy left? You think he's gone? If he is, I guess we have to redo it. He sounded like he wanted to leave, but if he's still here, I want him to keep it. People just, I don't know. His name was Pokey Dude. Pokey Dude, if you're still here, you know, they were just teasing you for fun at first. All you had to do was laugh with them. Yeah, it's just some friendly teasing. There we are. If you're still here, we still got your slab. Don't worry about it. There we go. Kids are so sensitive these days. I kind of agree. Okay, Abraham. Maybe it's a sign that life's really, really good these days. Funny how Crimson Invasion is good now. Time changes perspectives. Well, it's fun to open up an old Sun and Moon era set, isn't it? That's why. Okay, we have... let's get some new slabs up here. But actually, did he get... did Abraham get his free one? I don't think he did. Wouldn't last in an ME2 lobby. Yeah. Back when you could do anything you wanted. Ooh, Cubone. Back in the day, you could do pretty much anything you wanted in chat on Xbox and PlayStation. They eventually started cracking down on hate speech and trash talking, and suddenly became like a safe space. Did you get my PayPal Senior Mister? Well, I assume I did. We'll have to do a little refresh and see if you show up in the new list. I can tell you guys, based on what I'm seeing, that the line's already gotten pretty short. So there's not a long line for opening cards yet, or anymore. It was longer at the beginning of the stream. Okay, we got this beautiful Berserker. He's going to be real cheap. I think it's going to be like $19, maybe less. I got to call racial slurs. Yeah, everyone was saying everything. I had kids who would say, I'm going to find you in your home and slit your throat, right? And it was exciting and fun to have them say that, you know, it was like so inappropriate. It's like, you can't say that. But you could say it. No, that's way too expensive. How can that be? No, that's not right. They say that this is $20, like over $20. I'm going to make this $19. All right, so that's my own made-up price. And it's lower just for you guys. Now, Lieutenant Surge's Jolteon. Somebody's going to want to collect this one. This is actually pretty nice. I always tell people when they pull this out of the gym pack that this is actually a hit. Okay, this comes out of Gym 1. Yeah, that's about right, Mr. Kingston. Someone will find me and tickle my chocolate starfish. Did you let him? All right, here we are. Jolteon. This comes out of the Gym Hero set. Oh, not as expensive as I thought. You ready? Here goes. $75. That's cool, man. Next up, we have Chris T. I'd like my recently returned PSA slabs shipped to me. Excuse me. I believe I may have some CGC slabs there as well. Should be under Chris T. I might as well also open a Vivid Voltage pack while I'm at it. Okay, sounds good. Chris T. What's up, man? So let's get you your free card. Whoop. Nidoran. So cute. Here's Yanma. Buzz Buzz. He's so cute. Okay. And so Chris T. You don't have a bag, do you, Chris T? Christopher says, damn. He says no. Okay, no problem. So let me log in to the PayPals and we'll look up your address. Not even one cough tonight. What is going on? I was coughing my lungs out yesterday. What happened overnight? Okay, this is good. Not even one cough. Have you guys heard me cough? For the cough to suddenly end like that kind of scares me. That really does not seem normal. That does not seem normal even a little bit. So I am nervous. Okay, let's find Chris T real fast. Here he is. Probably a ghost. What? having trouble believing that's what just happened. All right, Chris T, I have your address that was in PayPal that began with a 1. Print. I've thought about it. Maybe an allergy. Have you been eating cloister? I find it does wonders for the throat. Isn't it the other way around? Aren't you more likely to have like some sort of throat infection if you've been eating cloister? All right, let's see. All right, there we go. Some CGC perfects look off center to me. Yeah, it's funny that you point that out because we've been talking about a perfect BGS that is very off center, like really visibly off center, and they gave it the perfect 10. Mr. got a lot of enemies out there. I hope not. Not looking to be enemies with anyone. Just looking to be hanging out here, opening cards. I want to get an infection for eating Misty's cloister. I said Misty's cloister. All right, Chris T, thank you very much. So it says here the line is 5 people in PayPal. Let me check Zelle. It's Zelle's turn, actually. And it says here, Zelle's empty. So we have a very short line now. Very short line. All right. By the way, did you guys know this is the new slab break? $15 for a chance to win both Slowbro and Slowpoke. This is 2 cards. Your odds are 1 in 18. That's pretty cool. A 1 in 18 odds to win both of these slabs for $15. They're both graded 10. This is Topps Chrome Series 2. Did you know that? So Series 2 is actually a lower pop card group than Series 1. So I thought that would be pretty cool. Now, Garrett says 2 old maid cards. You got it, Garrett. Let me just grab a chunk of these. 1 and 2. Okay, let's see what we got here. Might have to redo the label. Hard to see the 15. We could do that. That might be smart. Trainer. Pokeball. Oof. 1 Pokebra for Garrett Wixom. Here you go, Garrett. Oh, look at this. 1. Ooh. Wow, that's Jolteon down there. 3, 4. Oh, you got these 3 as well. Wow. Generous Topps booster pack. So the Topps cards, these are straight out of fresh packs because I opened a lot of Topps. This is like getting, think of it like getting pack fresh common uncommon vintage cards. And you just got pack fresh common uncommon vintage cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. That's not bad. Okay. Those are the Pokebras. They're pretty popular. Ship a bag. All right, let's get you a free one. Here we are. Seeking. Awesome. I have around 7 slabs, says Garrett Wixom. Okay, Garrett. What a wonderful Monday night. This is an easy Monday night. Easy. They should have aged all the original characters. Stupid how they have them stay all the same. You know how it is. It's tough to do that in TV shows, you know? When you change a major character, people kind of go, all right, I'm tired of this. So it's hard to pull that off. Some shows probably do, but it's a risky gamble to do that. I think it'd be very cool if the new Pokemon series did feature like Ash, Misty, Brock, but they were adults now. TCC just got my grades back for my Japanese Moonbron and Ray VMAX Hyper Alt. Both got 10. I'm amped. Nice. Congratulations, man. So, Garrett Wixom. Here we are. Let's compare this address. Okay. You said 7 slabs? So we're going to get you the expensive shipping. 7 of them, huh? How many is 7? Okay. Trying to decide how to ship you with 7 of those. It's so funny because you're right on the edge of needing the most expensive shipping or having the middle shipping. So give me a second. Get a box here. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. So 7 of them, you say? Yeah, that's enough room. You're good. Nobody wants to grow old. Yeah. That's why we got to learn how to reverse aging. Wouldn't that be fun? Reverse aging. What'll even happen if we reverse aging? You know, the rich people will be the first to obtain it, right? They'll be like, this is ours. You can't have it. Like, what's the cost? What's the demand on reversing aging, you think? It's going to be insanely expensive. And then the world population will do nothing but rise, I think. Okay, Dartrix. Dartrix. Man, this card's so dumb. Why did I even grade this? Let's give this one away. You guys want a free one? Here we are. Let's get a number going. Dartrix, dumb tricks. There we go. A little cough. Actually, it's not very strong at all. Pokedude wants it. Oh man, this tea is amazing. I should have been drinking tea while I streamed a long time ago. There we are. I love this. I wish this Delphox had graded 9 because it's so beautiful. And it would have served such a great point to make that you could take a good-looking holographic card from the XY era and sell it for close to $100. I mean, I think there's modern holographic cards that almost go for $100 as a 10. So, but let's look this up. So this is a 9 in the end. Okay, it's going to be a cheap $25. Add honey to your tea. That's what we did. Got honey in the tea. I eat honey out of the jar. Do ya? That's funny. Let's get a new sticker for this. Somebody mentioned that. It's kind of hard to see. I think I agree. Aren't holos basically just bulk nowadays? So, holographic cards from the XY era are definitely not just bulk. If you're talking about holos from a long time ago, they actually have a little bit of value. So don't throw those away. But yeah, you know, the modern holos are getting printed so much. They're definitely worth less than they used to be worth when you'd pull them. Is that easier to read? We have a Bryce Wolf, 4 Mario Hanafudas. Mr. Bryce, let's get him. Much better, mister. There we are. So we got 4 here. Good luck. I hope they're good ones. Yeah, Chain Chomp, I think it's upside down. Goomba, hey, we just saw these. It must be at the same spot from a different round. Oh, Spiny, so cute. I like this round. And Lakitu, he's so great. He was the cameraman in Mario 64. Okay, he says he'll take 4 old maids. We are just having some fun with the old maids and the Hanafuda cards. And don't forget the randomly drawn poker cards are pretty neat too. They're a lot more expensive, but that's for a good reason. That's because if those grade 10, some of those are worth like $100, $200, the poker cards. A lot of the poker cards, when they grade 10, they get real expensive. I don't know about the old maid. I don't think the old maid does that as much. The Hanafuda is really fascinating because it might be worth around $100 when those grade 10. So those are way more experimental than anything else on this channel. Psyduck, Pokeball. What are those? Those are Hanafuda. They're on the menu. I pull them. Oh, that's a blank one. You get a different card now. I think the blank card should count. I mean, it's part of the deck. I just throw them away. I should give them away for free. I shouldn't throw them away. Do your hands get moist when you hold valuable slabs? My hands are always nice and dry. I have a cold room. And when you're a ribbon ship, you need to have a cold room so your hands don't get sweaty. Very important you have dry hands. Okay, very good, very good. Dumb Tricks, he's so dumb. This is the giveaway for Dumb Tricks. You have to type Dumb Tricks into the comment section, into the live chat to be part of the giveaway. So Bryce, let's get you your free card now. Here we go, let's see what we got for you, Bryce. Oh wow, lovely Slowpoke. He would like 1 WEISS Hololive. I assume you mean Volume 2. We got Volume 1, Volume 2. Then he says, 1 mini slab break. Oh yeah, the mini slab break. Where'd that go? Probably back here. So this is the new mini break, and it is a PSA 10 Umbreon GX. Very cool. Very cool. Whoever collects this is really going to love it for $5. And 1 Crown Zenith. Okay. Crown Zenith remains fairly popular. If it was cheaper, it'd probably sell better than the base set Scarlet. Do you like Trix cereal? I do, as a dessert. I don't eat a lot of cereal. I'm not a breakfast person. I don't like breakfast. But it's not that I don't eat enough. I eat too much food, actually. But I usually skip breakfast. For me, breakfast occurs like around lunchtime, and then I have dinner, and then I have another dinner. So I don't eat for a while until after I wake up. I wake up, a couple hours go by, you know, and then around what would normally be lunchtime for someone else, that's when I eat my first meal. And then I'll usually eat right before going to bed. I love eating right before going to bed. I've heard you're not supposed to do that. That's just what my body wants. It's weird, isn't it? So my body doesn't like to eat when it wakes up, but it does enjoy eating right before going to bed. But I've heard that your body doesn't metabolize the food as efficiently at night, so that's probably unhealthy. I've thought about it. Can't seem to stop it. And I just crave food. I crave food like crazy right before going to sleep. Actually, I feel like I would have trouble if I didn't eat before going to sleep because it makes me feel good. If I went to sleep without eating, I think I'd feel like cranky and like more awake somehow. Going to look at some Seal product tomorrow. Nice, man. You guys like Seal products? Maybe I should sell Seal boxes, Seal cases. Bryce Wolf. Very good, Bryce. We certainly have a short line, everybody. Let's go ahead and price up a couple more slabs. So we were getting the slabs from over here. We took the old slabs off the table and we've been pricing up the new ones. Let's find out who won this Dumb Tricks. Cecilio Arenas. Cecilio, congratulations, man. Just for hanging out. I think it's about time for me to place a new grading because we're going to run out of these giftable slabs over time. But, you know, I guess I could probably grade up a few more and continue to give them out that way. There we go. Roger says, I'll take a bulk grade on the fancy Naruto card. You had 2 of them, right? That's the fanciest one, I think, because it's got a weird holographic to it. It's got like a ghost holographic. Lil Broke says, I think you might have missed my PayPal order for 2 Power Absorb placed about an hour ago, or if I just missed it in the stream. What's your name, Mr. Lil Broke? What's your PayPal name? The Naruto Scroll one. Oh, that one's pretty cool too, huh? Uncrustables with honey. No problem, man. It's pretty cool too. The Naruto one's the shiniest gold card I've seen, but the Jiraiya has like this holographic to it that I haven't seen on any of the other cards. The Naruto one matches TTCG slab colors. Oh, that's true. It's a good point. I really like the colors red and black. I think the colors just kind of feel like angry or something, and I love that. I love that look. There's something very like passionate about it. Wouldn't you agree? And I'm always full of that passion. There we go. Except for when I'm streaming ASMR. Roger Gray. All right. Sweet. 11:50 in Fresno, California, and I'm craving tacos. That does sound yummy. I need to go to California and try some of the famous Mexican food out there, because I know you guys got some delicious food out there. I live in a place called Camdenton, Missouri, and I believe we actually have 2 authentic Mexican restaurants out here. One's called Ixtapa, and the other one's called... I don't remember the name of the other one, but they're both ran by families. I'm pretty confident they're just ran by families. You go in and you could tell they're immigrant families, and I think there might be actually 3 Mexican restaurants right where I live, which is odd because there's not many other restaurants. You don't have a lot of other options. So you will grade the Naruto cards, mister? I thought you said wait until you look into them. I told John to, on the card I wrote, study this set, so... I'll get John's opinion on it too. If you're ever in Los Angeles, I'll take you to the best taco spots. In-N-Out sounds bomb too. Oh, I heard we are getting a Popeyes fried chicken. Wow. There's no fried chicken companies out here at all. Osage Beach is the biggest area in Lake of the Ozarks. No fried chicken. There's no Popeyes, no KFC, nothing. Lori is where I used to live. That area is kind of like the lesser populated area. No fried chicken. And then finally out here in Camdenton, it's kind of in the middle. It's kind of like, it's not super underpopulated, but it's not as big as Osage. Again, no fried chicken. But now I've heard we're getting Popeye's chicken. So I'm very excited for that. My quality of life is about to improve. I'm a big lover of fried chicken. Probably why I'm going to die young of heart disease. Here we are. Popeyes is great. I can't stop eating fried chicken. It's one of my favorite foods. I had some today, actually. I was at Golden Corral. I had a huge steak at Golden Corral. Then I had some fried chicken with it. For 20 bucks. So cheap. You should have seen the size of the steak. It was as big as the whole plate. I told my wife I should take a picture of this. It's so funny how much you get. Okay, this beautiful card, we're going to do 25 on it. All right. Wow, that's cool just for the artwork. All right, Popeye's chicken is awesome. My favorite chicken company is actually Chick-fil-A. I just like the flavor better. Then after Chick-fil-A, it would definitely have to be KFC. Popeyes is in 3rd place, but you know what? Popeyes is the only thing we're going to have, and I'm going to be eating tons of Popeyes. I do not care. When it's your only option, you're not as picky. Oops. Swirling my tea around there, and it kind of got me in the face. I'll pay $1 to eat a biscuit without water. You have Jollibee? No Jollibee out here. I would like to have Jollibee. Okay, Roger, great. Thank you. Francisco Cruz, 5 Mario Hanafudas. You ready? Popeyes also has seafood. Golden Corral is like old people food. No, man, it's delicious. When was the last time you went to Golden Corral? It's my favorite restaurant right now. $20, all you can eat. They got delicious steak. So you got to go at dinner time. And I get this huge slice of steak every time I go there. A little bun, some green beans, and maybe some mashed potatoes. It's like an all-American meal. It tastes perfectly delicious. And you get some fried shrimp or something like that on the side. There we go. Loving it. They actually have tacos at Golden Corral too, by the way. You can put tacos together. Absolutely delicious. I wish I had one near me. We drive 30 minutes to get to our Golden Corral. You know what we like about it, though? What we like about it is the price. $20 for a steak meal. I mean, I basically already eat that much when we... Oh, there we go. I'm coughing a little bit. When we go to Walmart to get steaks, that's how much we already pay to get steaks. And then the food's already cooked, and you don't have to wait in line for, like, the waiter to give you a menu and cook it all up. It's already ready to go. You just sit down and eat. Also, it helps that our particular Golden Corral is really nice. It's not overcrowded. The people that go there seem really decent. Very, very... It's quiet. It's peaceful. Nobody seems excessively dirty or gross. Actually... Oddly enough, a lot of the people eating there seem kind of healthy, which is weird for a buffet. Usually buffets are full of really obese people. So it must have something to do with living out here in the countryside. I don't know. Here it is. All right. You ready? Oh, I put it in upside down, damn it. So you got the mushroom, Baby Bowser, the star, Cat Mario, Catsuit Mario, and the spiny shell. So cute, dude. Francisco Cruz. Let's get your free one, Francisco. Oh, wow. That's a nice card, man. That's from Gym Heroes. Lieutenant Surge's Eradicate. So let's see. I'm not saying you never see really, really, really obese people at Golden Corral, but back in St. Charles, it was pretty bad. St. Charles, there'd be kids screaming and running around. I hated Golden Corral in St. Charles. You'd go, and honestly, you felt like you were with the riffraff. And the kids would be screaming and serving themselves and picking their nose, scratching their ass, and then they'd be grabbing the utensils. It was really nasty. So loud. It was like ear-deafeningly loud, and it very, very crowded. Everyone wanted to eat Golden Corral back in St. Charles. That's where we were originally from, St. Charles, Missouri. That's just outside of St. Louis, about 30 minutes outside of St. Louis. So, yeah, that restaurant taught me to hate Golden Corral. But this one out here is just so nice. The countryside one is so clean and not overly crowded, and no nasty kids running around touching all the utensils. It actually feels really nice. The waitresses are nice out here. Isn't that weird? The waitresses, like, they talk, and it's like they know the people who go there. You hear them, like, have a conversation with the people who eat there, so it's like they've known each other. All you can eat dessert pizza. I remember you talking about trying to buy wholesale in the past. Just curious what stops you from buying a shop and having someone else run it. I'm really interested in that, Rids, but in order to get that started, I have to officially get real estate, business real estate. And instead of doing that, I bought this second home. So I need a piece of business real estate, and then I actually have to hire somebody too. So it's, you know, it's not like, boom, you got it done. You know what I mean? It's not that easy. I could go to the bank and ask for a loan. I don't know if I want to do that. It would certainly help me expand and grow faster if I did it that way. But I like what we're doing already. If you're somebody who wants to run a Pokemon card shop or just a card shop, and you want to move out here to Lake of the Ozarks and you got some cash, contact me. I'll work with you. We could be partners or something, because you can run the local sales and I'll run online sales or something. So just saying, I'm open-minded. That doesn't mean I'm going to jump into some sort of situation with anyone right away, but I'm open-minded. All right. How can this character be so damn cheap? It's because of the Neo Premium file, that's why. Okay. This is very cheap. That's because there's a Feraligatr that it looks different from this one, but they're similar to each other. And it's called the Premium File Feraligatr. And that was a promo card back then, and there's like a bazillion of those. So this card competes with that one on price, I suspect. That's why the price is so low. But that one comes out of a booster. I didn't miss the Japanese pack break, did I? I don't think you did. Anthony Godinez. All right, Anthony. Did we do an Anthony Godinez? Grab this over here. The Nisui Pokemon Battle Stickers. I don't think I've seen that one. You want to share it with me in Discord? Mr. Godinez. I don't even see a back for you. Here we go. Put this back up here. Anthony Godinez. Who won the Charizard slab? Jennifer Yap actually did. Wow. Very lucky. But it's about time, because Jennifer's generally in all of those breaks. It was going to be a new bag. Ah, there we go. So now we know that it has not been opened. Okay, give me a minute. Let's go log in. Let's just see what happened with that, Mr. Godinez. You said you ordered it a while ago, so it should have been done by now. Click. Anthony Godinez. 2 power absorbed. New bag. Huh, weird. Okay, let's grab those 2 power absorbed. Ah, we're going to need to get a new box of bags. We're empty. Always fun when we run out of those. Damn it, Jen. God damn it. She's always stealing the best pulls, guys. It's not right. Do you guys think it's right? I don't think it's right. Give me a second. Okay, so I'm back and I have some more baggies. We all love baggies. Who doesn't love baggies? Lafayette Park. I've been there. Yeah, Lafayette Park. That sounds very familiar. Anyone here from Missouri? All right. Excuse me. Majin Buu, 2 hearts. Viara. Sounds like Viagra. Okay, very good. How many spots left in the pack break? Ooh, we just counted it. What was it? Was it like 3 spots left? Okay, 1 free one. Oh, nice. That's a rare Electrode. Cool, man. That's not a common uncommon. That's a rare one. There you go, Anthony. Crazy. I'm starting to have an itchy throat again. We made it through so much of the stream without coughing. And I can feel it now. The itchiness is rising. Is it just asthma then? I just can't figure out what it is. It's so weird. Maybe I should just see a doctor soon. All right. Maybe I breathed something in finally. More tea. That's right. More tea. Ethan Hunter. Whoa. He's got a big order. Let me use this on the base set Slab-AWAY and use the remaining 40. Oh, I see what you're saying. To finish it off. Is that right? Or give me a second to apply toward it. You got it, man. That's a big payment. Mr. Ethan. So you've got 600 minus 260, 340. 340 remains. All right, you got 340 left. Then he says he'd like $40 on 2 live customs. Ooh, good luck, Ethan. This is scary. 1. Oh, yes. 2. Gotta love those live customs, man. They're not always. Sometimes the live customs are scary. They are not always a good thing. 112, Ella. Have you tried taking allergy medicine? I have not. Ella. What could you have pulled? Oh, cool. Okay, this is a neat one. You got this Electabuzz. It's a PSA 9 Merlin Sticker Series 2. Remember, the Merlin Series Sticker 2 set is very rare. And getting a 9 on that's very decent because these very, very, very rarely grade 10. Mr. Ethan Hunter. And let me give you your bonus card without having to find your bag. Oh, cool. You got Poliwhirl. Misty's Poliwhirl. Just slide that in there. We'll seal this up so that you're stuck with it on the inside. Cool. We have Jennifer Yap for the Slow Bro break. You got it, Jennifer. You're the first one in. Did you know that? Okay. So she's the first one in here. 17 spots remain on the Slow Bro Slow Poke break. Cool, Jennifer. There we go. Poliwhirl has been sealed away forever. He could be sealed away forever, couldn't he? So this is not just Slowpoke. It's also Slowbro. That means one person takes home both slabs. $15 to get in. There's 18 spots. Jennifer just took one of the 18 spots. This is a pretty cool one. Not a bad price on them at all, by the way. The Diglett Cardos slab I bought. Could you give it to John? I believe I can. Jennifer is giving John the Diglett. There we go. All right. Throw that away. It will be a fast break, not a slow break. It might be a fast break. You never know. Might be a slow break. Guess it depends on how people feel about it. For all his hard work. Okay. There we go. Boop. That's very nice of you, by the way. Get hot tea. I could if I went and I microwaved it. Or maybe I could get like a special teacup that keeps the water hot. What do you think? Mr. Works Hard. That's true, but I already get paid when you guys order cards. So I appreciate just the fact that you guys are placing orders. Here we are. All right. John Pokestop's doing awesome work. Yes. I was thinking of taking him out for fun pretty soon. You know, kind of like any business might do something like that. I just don't know what to do, and I'm so addicted to working. I wake up, say hi to my wife, get back to work. Okay, Ethan Hunter says, let me get another live and a spot in the small slab break. You got another live. Ah, it's a cold live, though. Oof. Sorry, man. One in the small slab break. You got it. This is going to say Ethan. Hunter. There it goes. Jose Mendez. This is for shipping and 1 sealed pack of Disney. Don't forget my free ones. You got it, man. Have you ever been to a CC Pizza buffet? Oh my God, those are terrible. Yes, I've been to those when I was a kid. Although it's been a long time. Maybe they've improved it. If they have not improved it, it is a trash buffet. I would never eat there again. I'd rather go home and eat some good frozen pizza. Cheaper too, I think. No. CC's was really cheap. That's why I remember. It was like $5 or $6 a person. That's why we ate there. Gotta remember, I had 11 siblings, right? So my parents could actually afford it. I'm Jose Mendez. What's up, man? Is that pizza buffet place? There goes Streamboat Willie. Maybe. Yeah, so we would go to the Pizza Hut buffet, and it was absolutely mind-blowingly delicious. And on occasion, we would go to the CC's Pizza buffet, and it was like dumpster fire food. I forgot to mention that I have slabs. Oh, I got you. Did you have a bag?
Shut up and take my money.
Mute ran.
Mute ran. You got it. Who sent that? Somebody whose name is not revealed. Ran, it is a anonymous person who is doing this. We have no way to know who they are. Of course, even if they did say their name, it could be a fake name, so we might never know. Looking for Ran. Excuse me. Here's Ran. There we go. It was Jen. It was Jen. Jen did this. How could you, Jen? What did Don Silas say? Not sure, but Slabs I do have. Okay. So I didn't see one for you, and it's very easy to find anyone with the name Jose, because we actually have a dedicated Jose box. Yep. Yeah, you're not in here. All right. I didn't do such a thing, says Jen. Jen says she's too busy winning the slab breaks to do that. Here we are. All right. Did you see T's order? T? What? Both of D's? So, Jose Mendez. How many slabs you got, Mr. Jose? Did he say? It's been a while. Have you gotten the new Pokemon set from Japan yet? Still waiting on it to arrive. Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, we need to get that. Triss says she sent an order. Oh, Triss. Okay, cool. Yes, there's a new Pokemon set. Clay Burst and Snow something. Let me see if there's an update on the shipping. Okay. Wow, I don't even have a tracking number for it yet. That's sad. When you buy internationally these cards cases from Japanese sellers, it is like gambling whether or not you will get them in a meaningful time. I had a guy who shipped me the Triple Beat like almost 3 weeks after it came out. So we are still waiting for a tracking number on this guy. I have another guy who I ordered quite a bit from, and so I don't know about his tracking number either. I'll have to look him up when we're off the stream, though. I'm not able to look him up very easily. Yeah, that's sad, man. Ah, man, that makes me want to order more of it. If the other one definitely has not shipped yet, then we are like looking at a Pokemon catastrophe. It's so unacceptable, man. I wonder if someone in the US already has them and is willing to ship them right away. Hold on, I'm looking at it real fast. I might order another round right now. I'm off to Japan on holiday. All right, I think I will. I don't know if I want to buy it, though. That's the problem. You know, let me give me some more time to think about it. I don't actually need more of it than the amount that I ordered. So I don't want to. The only reason to order another round is just because we're struggling with the fact that it's not here yet. Here we are. Ah, it's getting awful, man. I'm going to fly to Japan, pick up some cases, and fly back at this point. It's probably faster. No, but then you'd pay like $1,000 to do that. So this is Dragapult 097. Watch this card be very cheap. Well, I didn't find him actually. Trying to get the price on this guy real fast. Oh, is he actually going to be expensive? There's 0 of them. How can there be 0 of them? Shining Fates. VMAX. Huh. Let me check sold. Oh, wow. Yeah, so there were some in sold and it's gone now. Oh, quite cool. So there's none of these for sale, maybe. Weird. It's a weird item not to have for sale, don't you think? It's a promo card. Did my order not go through? It, in fact, probably did. I just have to go run into it. I'm sorry. I was doing a little bit of other stuff. All right, let's see. We are done with Mr. Jose Mendez. Now we have a Colin Harrington. 1 spot in the Umbreon mini slab. So we're getting a move in. Sorry about that. I can't afford to see the sky. Colin Harrington. There you go, Mr. Colin. Peasants will live underground in the future. Please donate my free vintage card to Alex. Okay, Mr. Colin. Oh, execute. You gave Alex some eggs. Aw, so loving. You shared your egg with Alex. You two should get married. Here's the scaredy cat that muted me, says Rand. He didn't have a name. It was an anonymous name. Here's Michael Cusick. He says he'd like to have 3 in the Prism break. What's up, Michael Cusick? Ultra Prism. It's got that Lily card. I think it also has a Cynthia, too. There you go, Michael Cusick. We have Abraham. Oh, now, hold on. So, Michael Cusick. Let me get you a free card, Michael. So, Michael's card is this Onyx. No Rand knows I'm poor. Somebody who had $5 to spare. We have Mr. Abraham Rios, 1 Crown Zenith. Can't wait for my slabs to come home. Here we are. 1 Crimson Invasion. This is Abraham Rios. One Silver Tempest. 1 Astral Radiance. Oh, we haven't seen Astral in a while, have we? Here we are. 1 Fusion Strike. There we are. Lovely. So, to go, says Abraham. Let me get you your card. You've got, ooh, Rapidash. Lovely. Could be long line, T. Yeah, it's not terribly long. I promise it's not terribly long. But there's a couple people, so we'll get through these pretty fast, actually. There we go. I sent my order before her order, and my order already came. That's interesting. Maybe it hasn't registered the way we're expecting it to, though. So let me just refresh, because there's a refresh coming up in about 1 order. Actually, I think it's after this one. And when we refresh, we'll know if she's in that line. Radiant Jirachi, nice. This is Crimson. Are you ready? Crimson Invasion. So cute. I like this little Jigglypuff. Salazzle Primeape. All right, so Salazzle from Crimson. Waiting for PSA to send back my slab so I can send in the next round. Don't like the idea of too many orders floating around. Here's Zarude. And Quillfish. Lovely. All right, that is for our friend Mr. Abraham. People got to get pissed. Check for the second order, Mr. J. Salinas might have missed it. J. Salinas. J. Salinas. You should be up then shortly. All right, this is for Abraham. Next slab is Jumbo Mewtwo Strikes Back. I'll let you know how it goes. There you go, Mr. Abraham. Robert Wright. Hey, mister, I haven't bought in a while. Could you check my bag? Maybe swap for store credit. I think I have maybe 1 or poker cards. I'll sell back for half price, says Robert Wright. What's up, Robert Wright? Let's try to find your bag. Hopefully not too old of a bag. Let's see. Looking for Robert Wright. Roman Ora, Ryan Morrill. Some of these bags are quite old. Do you have more of the Naruto cards? I do. Just 1 box of it left, really. It was an experiment. It looks like it was a successful experiment. People seem to like it. Here we are, Mr. Robert. Ooh, your bag was getting pretty old. I'm glad you stopped in. So you got these Digimon Hollows. I don't really collect Digimon. Rose Princess, Machine Dramon, Birding Soul. Okay, got some more Hollows. Meowstic. And for the poker card, you just have this Emolga. Oh, that's very cute, actually. You got the, this cute little card. Now, I would really only want this one. And so I'd be giving you, well, I don't need to give you I don't need to buy this from you for $5. I actually have a ton of these, if you didn't know that. I have cases of them. And so I'm not needing this card. But that's the only poker card that you have, Mr. Robert. Yes, so I have quietly accumulated, I think it's about 3 master cases of those poker decks. That's why I give them out for free when people have a tough round. Or that's why I was giving them out for free for so long, because I bought so many of them. Here we are. Feeling good on a Wednesday. We can update your bag, though. So now your bag is up to date. There we go. Give my bag to someone who can afford shipping, mister, says unfunny username. Are you Robert Wright? We can just hold on to it for a while if you'd like, Robert Wright. You don't have to give it away. We can hold it forever if you just keep coming back and saying hi. Hold it for years. Put this over here for now. Yes, mate. All right. So I will put your bag up for giveaway.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Adios, Gen Y support TCC. And hug Stacy Kim.
Wait, what? One thug says, adios, Gen. Y support TC. Oh, Gen Y support TCC. I see. Okay, one thug is silencing Jen. I don't know why. Jen, what have you done, Jen? I'll see you in 5 minutes, Jennifer. Wow, you guys are awful. All right, these are some... This card right here is the nice card. This is going to go into the book. Yeah, you got this one card right here. This is the nice one. I'll place this into this box right here so we can give them away. All right. Well, thank you very much, Robert. That's really kind of you. All right, here's the refresh. So here's the line. Daniel Corona, Luis Rodriguez, Michael Schron, Justin Robinson, Travis Fillardo, Manuel Diaz, Ryan Searles, and that's it. No other people in that line. So how does that sound? It sounds like we might be missing someone. I didn't see Triss. Triss saying she didn't get her taken care of. Let's log into PayPal and see if there's any names we're not seeing. You know, actually, it's weird because Mr. Godinez said that he didn't get taken care of either. I wonder if we're having an issue with PayPal at the moment. So we read the orders from the PayPal email. We get an email each time you place an order. I have seen it happen in the past where not all the emails made it through. Let's see. We're going to go back. I see the Triss Yap order. We're going to go back through. I see a Huavu order. We never did that one either. Definitely didn't do Huavu. So let's see where we started the stream at. All right. We probably started around here. No, hold on. Maybe not. Okay, there's Peter Waddington. I remember he was from the daytime stream. There's Elaine. Aaron Searles. Aaron Searles and the Magby. Did we get that one done? Super Dan, Kyle Burns. Yep. Here's Beatrice Moniz. I remember that one. Justin Stipe. Recognizing many of these orders. Here's an Isaac Schmutzer order. I don't remember doing that one. Isaac Schmutzer. One Pokebra. I have a small bag. I don't think we did Isaac Schmutzer. Do you guys remember doing Isaac Schmutzer? Is it Schmutzer? So guys, I think there's been an issue where not all the emails showed up for whatever reason. So I think we'll continue the stream directly from PayPal from now on, okay? Fernan says you did not. Ah, Mr. Isaac. So, I didn't think we did because I don't remember retrieving your bag. I assume you were Isaac. Give me a second. Let's see what we got. Oh, all right. So you got one of those really nice tops rounds. Ooh, there's that little cough, huh? Not quite gone. We made it through most of the stream without coughing. Here's Bellsprout. You got my most recent 2 Naruto packs? I think so. Okay, here's Clefable. Let me go down the list, okay, Super Dan? We're going to go through the list a second time, but this time, instead of going through email, we're going to go directly through PayPal. I like going through email better. Email is a better system because it's very hard for me to miss an order with my eyes. But in this case, we might be missing an order because we didn't get all the emails. Okay, Mr. Isaac. Wonderful. Thanks, man. Why is that for alligator so cheap? So I have a theory. There's something called the for alligator Neo Premium file. The Neo Premium file was like this overprinted promo, and it looks very similar to this one, but this is a legitimate pull. But I suspect that its price was affected by the availability of the promo card, which is so similar. Huavu, 2 Disney and 100 to my Slab-AWAY. New bag as well. What's up, Huavu? So 2 Disney for our friend Huavu. Have no fear, Triss. It is your turn very soon. 100 to your SLAB-AWAY. I've seen that. So tempting to buy one. Okay, you ready? We got Goofy. YUGIOH. Okay. Belle. She's the belle of the ball. And Iron Man. He's made out of iron. He has an iron deficiency. Okay, thank you. Let's get you a new bag, and then we'll apply that $100 to your SLAB-AWAY. Your free card tonight is this energy removal trainer. Oof. That's not a very good one. Sorry, man. It's just random. Actually, I think that's the first time we've seen a trainer. Grab it, even if you just snap build amazing piece. Ran, you time out the wrong person, and you think Jen White timed you out. You're a straight butt. Oh, are you saying that Thug did not time out Jen? Oh my god. Who? Wah. Boo. There we go. No ZELLE orders today? We're definitely doing ZELLE orders. Give me a moment. These guys have definitely been waiting longer than the most recent ZELLE orders, though, so give me a moment. Actually, let me just go look into ZELLE. Doesn't say I have any ZELLE orders. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say I have any ZELLE orders, so maybe something's going wrong with my Gmail. So Huwavu's done. There's the Anthony Godinez order, which Anthony said I'd missed. Here's Wilder Cardona. He says, for the slab break. Okay, Wilder Cardona. All right, guys. So we are catching up on some orders that never arrived in my emails. I think it might be a problem with Gmail. Don't worry, we're going to look through those ZELLE orders from my Bank of America account, so we'll be able to see them anyways. Here is a Jesse Salinas, 2 Fusion Strike, and 1 Naruto China. You got it, Jesse Salinas. So 2 Fusion Strikes. Oh, also Wilder's owed a card, isn't he? Oh, there we go. A Gerardo Salas order just came through, actually. Maybe there was just a delay. I just seen it pop up in my emails. Yeah, I wonder if this is fixing its delay too then. No? Well, it doesn't matter because we're going to run the rest of the stream straight from PayPal anyways. But so Wilder Cardona. For the slab break. Did he need a new bag? I feel that Wilder Cardona may have shipped recently. William. William Chow, Winston Lee, William. So, to retrieve his free card, we need a new bag for him. Also a trainer. That kind of makes sense, because the last guy got a trainer. So, 2 trainers in a row. Oof. Sorry, Wilder. Think you can beat me up? Try and stop me, says Rand. Rand's out of control. So for the slab break, okay, we got you in there. Very lovely. Here's Jesse Salinas, 2 Fusion Strike, 1 Naruto. Right, here we are. Okay, Jesse Salinas. Oh, picking up Doduo. Lovely. Think you can beat me? Try and stop me. Glasses. We had a nice busy Monday. Is it Monday or is it Tuesday? So it's Monday night. Yeah, nice and busy. Tuesday. There's no daytime stream on a Tuesday. What do you think I should do with that free time? I should renew my license. Did you know my driver's license just expired? Sadly, my birthday came around and it expired. So you've got this girl. Wow. I don't know anything about her. Tuesday morning in the UK. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. All right. I love princesses. How often do you have to renew it? Your license, your driver's license? I don't know. Good question. I don't know. Super Dan, 2 more Narutos. You got it, Super Dan. Any more 2 a.m. lights on the lake? No, actually, it's dark out there. Really weird that happened. I don't know who the hell was out there. It was really weird. Not a good time to be boating either because the water's kind of shallow. So it is a dam, and they raised the water up in May. So right now the water's kind of shallow where I am. Who is this? Okay, cool. So it's kind of not recommended to drive your boat in shallow water because it can mess your engine up. And so what kind of boat were they driving? What the hell were they doing? They had all those lights. And then the moment we looked out the window on them, they turned the lights off. They could have been thieves. Did you know that? People go around in boats. They jump onto your deck, and then they steal everything you have on your deck or on your boat, and then they put it all in their boat and drive off. They do it very quietly. Okay, that's for Super Dan. You notice you couldn't actually hear it. That's Hanabi. I knew that. We had our tools stolen off of our dock the first year that we moved into that first home. All right, Super Dan. Pirates of the Ozark. Oh, it's a really big problem, actually. Yeah, really big deal. A lot of stolen stuff off the docks. Because people put expensive items on their dock. You have no house, and this is the chat house, Rand. Boy, you better understand. What? You need cameras. Some people do install cameras on their docks, actually. Okay, now we're up to Triss Yap. 1 spot on the Umbreon break. How's it going, Triss? Now, technically, we said at the beginning of the stream, there's a minimum $20 order for... Was it? No, it was a minimum $15 order. It was 15, I remember now. We'll give you a free one anyways, Triss. Here you are. So we'll call this Triss. There you go. All right. We're going through all of the orders that weren't completed right now. Taking care of all of them. So everyone's happy. Mister, it's not mine. Oh, for Alex. Okay. Hold on. I'll update it. I didn't read that part. To Alex. There you go. It's for Alex. Triss Yap to Alex. Here's a Garrett Wixom order to Old Mates. I did that one. So weird. So a chunk of the orders never registered in my email. And then it looks like at this point, they did start registering again, because I recognize these. Bolt Grade, the Fancy Naruto card, Mario Hanafuda, Ethan Hunter. Yep, we did that one. Jennifer Yap. Yep. So where are we now? We did that one. We did that one. There's Robert Wright, Daniel Corona. So Daniel Corona, Disney 100, 1 Hololive 2, I have a bag. Okay, so we haven't done Daniel Corona, I'm pretty sure. Now, let's jump over to Zelle and make sure we take care of the Zelle guys. Gerardo Salas. What's up, Gerardo? Disney, new bag. Gerardo, here you go. It is Gerardo's turn next. And here is the card. Soup. Magikarp. Nice, man. That's base set Magikarp. Oh, wow. What a great card, man. Gerardo Salas picking up a Disney 100. Congratulations. All right. There we go. Gerardo had been waiting for his sell order, and it was his turn for it to be opened. There we go. Rip, it finally happened to me, Coronad. Somebody went just before you and got the hit. That's what I was thinking. Do you still have the Rainbow Birds? I believe I do, Mr. Breaks. I killed Mufasa. No! All right. Where are these birds? I'm supposed to help these birds get a new home. Here they are. $45 for the birds. All right, lovely. Graded 10 already. Congratulations, Mr. Gyarados. I'm going nuts cashews. Great price on the birds. You know, back in the day, they were like a $200 card, right? Back in the absolute height of the insanity. Oh, right, he said new bag. I wasn't paying attention, huh? Actually, if I was a Lion King character, I suppose I'd be Rafiki, the only monkey. What? What Lion King character would I be? What do you guys think? There we go. All right. Mufasa. Timon. Daniel Corona, one Disney. Here you go, Daniel. Scar. One Hololive. I don't know if any of the characters from Lion King fit me just right. I'd be Zazu. I'd be like blah 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 blah. Okay, here's this. And here's this. And cute baby girl over here. Blah 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 blah. Just opening my mouth all day. Winnie the Pooh. I'd be Pooh Bear. Pooh Bear don't care. Support the channel. We love it. Pick on me since you think that your original is your house. La la, Ramboy. They're trying to get in a fight. Fight, fight, fight. There we go. Is a rip though, mister. You stopped, Dawn, mine, checked, Zelle, nothing, did missed orders, and then did Zelle again. Well, it was the round of the Zelle orders. So the Zelle orders occur when it's time to do a refresh on the PayPal emails, and we were actually at that refresh. So it was actually Zelle's turn, and so that's why I knew that Gyarados goes next. So it's not random. I have like a order of operations. Here we are. We've definitely ran into this before, but there's an order of operations, and so when you run into the end of the list, and because remember that's when we started looking back at all the missing PayPal orders. Well, the reason we were doing that was because we were at the refresh for the PayPal, so that's when the Zelle orders are supposed to be done. Why are you scared? Now you lost for words. Right, you did that, and it was empty. Zazu follows the rules. That's why I picked him for you. This is Chat House Ranboy. Well, that's because we're having a problem with the Gmail. So the Gmail wasn't registering any emails, and it was obvious that Gyarados said he had sent a Zelle. So Gyarados like, well, where's my Zelle? So other people's orders were late too, right? So it's my belief that the Gmail was not working because we had the evidence that there were all those undone PayPal orders. And Gyarados was aware that he had sent the Zelle. So in my mind, the Zelle was supposed to go next, and that's why we did it. Now, when I opened the pack, I didn't know it was going to be a good card, but regardless, I would have gone in that same order. It could have been a cold pack, and then yours could have been hot. It just happened to work out that one way, and it can be annoying for that to happen, but that was the correct order. Because Gyarados was already complaining about his Zelle when we were at that refresh point. He's like, well, what about Zelle orders? Are you going to do those? All right, anyways. So, Daniel Corona. It's fine, mister. Yeah, I feel bad that it seemed like maybe you were supposed to go next, but for me, I was just following the regular order. Here we are. Man, I get all these advertisements in my email. I just got an email right now. Mr. Daniel. And this goes over here. No need to ramble. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm a rambling man. I talk a lot. I like to overthink. I like to over-explain. There we go. I'm a rambling man. You want to be me. You trying to copy, but the only B you're going to get is behind me. What are you guys talking about? From Nigerian princess? Yeah, something like that. So this email just arrived. It says, are you familiar with MSI? I am writing to inform you that you have an invitation from them. Like, what? Somebody definitely sold my email. All right. So next up, we have a payment from Bryant Foucault for $5, but no message. So Bryant Foucault, I don't know. That might be the automatic payment for something like our Discord server, Pokestan Marketplace. Perhaps he sent that and he explains it later. Yeah, Bryant Foucault, you sent $5 with no explanation. Is that maybe for this? Maybe it's for this. I don't actually know. Are you not watching, are you, Bryant? Bryant Foucault. You guys are hilarious. You should sell add-ons. What's an add-on? Rand name was Larry or La. I forgot. Oh, it was JCat. What? What are you guys talking about? Luis Rodriguez. He says 3 Scarlet Violet. Do the email addresses of rich people go for more than poor people? Probably not. Probably not. They probably don't care. All right. You ready? All right. Luis. Sneep. Grab this. Here we have Fido, Energy, and Cyclizar. Round 2. Ding, ding, ding. I'll break your neck with one swing. Here's Gyarados EX. Ooh. All right. And finally, Greedent, Meowscarada, and Meowscarada. That's for Luis Rodriguez. What's up, Luis? Luis, what do you pull? Polyswag. You're rich. How'd you do it, Liz? Oh, yeah, look at this thing. There's so much trash going on over here. All kind of piles up on that side. I think we got up to like a peak of 170 or something like that viewers tonight. We might have hit 180. I don't know. Got these bags here. Something there. Just trying to undig Luis Rodriguez's bag here. Oh, look at this. Do you guys remember this one? Isn't that cute? That's cute, man. Rand said he wants it from behind. Give back, Ramboy. What are you guys talking about? All right, here we go. Luis. Working on getting Shiny Charm and BDSP. I was playing some more Resident Evil tonight. I really feel like Resident Evil might have inspired some of the design of Demon Souls. I looked it up, and did you know Resident Evil 4 comes out before Demon Souls comes out? Demon Souls, that would be like, that's the game that came out before Dark Souls. And ideas like parry and the big castles and all this, opening those big heavy doors, a lot of it seems very similar to Dark Souls. Also, sort of like the skill-based, turn-based movement, you know what I mean? At work myself, mister, says Luis Rodriguez. Oh, good for you, man. Michael Schron with the big order. 25 SV packs. If you have Moonbryon, PSA 10, use this as a SLAB-AWAY instead. So, to make the Moonbryon profitable, I'd have to tack on quite a bit of money. So I don't want to do that to you, Michael, because you might not like it. And he says 25 SV packs. What are SV packs? SV packs. 25 SV packs. It's an acronym for, not Star Wars, Scarlet Violet, right? Scarlet Violet? Must be Scarlet Violet. Mr. Michael Schron, I'm ready for those. SV probably stands for Scarlet Violet base set. The math works out, so I think that's what it is. Mr. Michael Schron, what's up, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. We'll do a bonus pack if you don't get any hits on this, okay? All right. I like these big openings. These are really fun. I appreciate it, Michael. He commented, said he want me behind him. Nah, I got get down like that. What are you talking about, man? Seems like a decent base set. Bedded age as well. Here we are. Some cool cards in here. Why buy 25 singles and not just buy a booster box? Well, might as well. Well, you know, a whole booster box will be 36. That's 11 whole more packs. So he's buying about 2/3 of the box, and to buy the whole box would be pretty expensive. So I can understand. He's trying to get a nice snipe out of here. There we go. There we go. Soup. Sandshrew, very cute, man. Krogunk, Myrodon. Okay, I'll put the hollows to the side. I only need 4 more cards, so I take random shots. Oh my god, and this random shot's really going to work out for you. I'm glad to see this. Look at this, Myrodon. All right. Beautiful, man. That's the Myrodon alternative art, everybody. Isn't that beautiful? What's the most expensive card from this set now? Does anyone know? Can anyone look that up for me? I'm curious. Beautiful. How much does 25 packs cost? That was $150 for 25 packs. Here's Skiddo, Riolu, Hawlucha. This looks like an error card. Do you guys see this? Whoa. You got some kind of error going on. I don't think that's supposed to be on the card. Oh, weird, man. No hollows for me, mister. Are you donating the hollows? I love it. Okay. Miriam SAR. Still 70 bucks. Nice. Here we are. Here's Floatzel, Spiritomb, Revavroom. Here's Great Tusk. All right. Here's Metatite, Graveyard, and Great Tusk. Ooh, beautiful, man. Lovely. Lechonk, Arvin, Armorage. Okay, energy retrieval. Arboliva. Nice. New and improved print lines. Here's Mankey, Stanky Mankey. Love these big orders, man. Appreciate it. Ancient version of Donphin. Shake my head, lazy. Did you guys hear? I think there's a new Pokemon, right? Has a new Pokemon been announced? But it's kind of ugly. Oh, I love this Slowpoke artwork. Don't you guys love this Slowpoke? I thought a new Pokemon got announced. See the difference between them and Mel's? I'm a real EMC. I was born for battling. I was bred for this, man. Called SAR in Japanese. Yeah, put this over here. Oops, keep me logged in. There you go. Trying to log me out. All right. Some hollows here. The print lines in this set is wild. Toxicroak EX. Wonderful. Okay. Here's Almomola. Curlia. She's very curly. Bisharp. Squawkabilly. I think Pokemon had a better formula when it was one reverse holo per pack. It made the reverse holos feel more like special. This whole like 2 reverse holos per pack makes them just feel more like a junk card, to be honest. Okay, there we are. All done. Whew. Michael Schron, I really appreciate it, man. All right. So let's go over this real fast. What's up, Mr. Red Flare? How's it going, man? So here we have Toxicroak. We have Slowpoke. Is that a print line on Slowpoke? Oh, man. Here's Miraidon. Here's Great Tusk. Here's Great Tusk EX. Riolu. Miraidon Alternative Art. Looking hot, man. Wow, man. Oh, you might have gotten a 10. That's really nice looking. I hope he does grade a 10. And let's find your bag, Michael. So, did you mention something about your bag? Let's see. He didn't mention if he had a bag. Let's see. Mr. Michael Schron. Let's see. How much would it be to open a box of Evolving Skies with you? Well, Evolving Skies is pretty expensive. It's gotten real pricey. But I sure would like to see a whole box of it opened, because I think that would be pretty exciting. Maybe I would do a special price for you if you... Well, if you did a whole box, the other problem is I'd have to go crack a fresh case right now. The thing is, the cases have a special value. I don't know. So I think we do $16 a pack right now, don't we? Maybe I would do $15 a pack for you. So a whole box would be $5.40, I think. There we go. Miraidon. Lovely. Michael Schron. What's the SV Chase? I don't know. Where's the SV Chase? We were just talking about that. Thanks for the donation of the holos. I'll put them to good use. We'll take them and we'll get some of these graded up and give them away. You can take all those holos and reverses from my bag. Oh my God, you're like Santa Claus to me right now. Thank you very much. That's perfect because that box was like literally all the way full. And now it is not all the way full. Thanks, man. Michael Schron, let me toss you a free one. Okay. Oh, that's a good free one. Oh, wow, look at that. Heatran. And this is from the white deck. Whale Lord. Cool. Fire and water. Sweet, man. You want a little Hanafuda, too? Have you ever tried the Hanafudas? The Hanafudas are new. Here we go. Looks like you got Lakitu. So these Hanafudas are gradable. PSA grades these. PSA, the grading company, grades Hanafuda. All right. Sweet. Lovely. Michael Schron. Okay, next up we've got Justin Robinson, 1 Ultra Prism. Justin Robinson. I've never used Whale Lord in a game. Must rectify that. Did he say something about rectal? Thank you. He says, I need a bag. No problem, Justin. You also need a free one. All right. Mankey, Stanky Mankey. All right. Get a bag for you right here. I must rectify that. guys getting sleepy yet? It's getting pretty late. I know you guys got to be up in the morning for work. Some people work overnight, and they can watch this stream while they're working. How nice is that? Go, Justin. I am wanting for the support to Mr. Channel. Me, John, Mr. Thank you for supporting the channel. What? Rob says, for when you do my order, you can take out the hollows and reverse hollows for donations and to lower the shipping weight law if you like. I always like removing the hollows. It significantly reduces the weight of your bags if you didn't know this. Let me show you how much this... So I would have had to ship... Look at this. Not only would his bag been this thick, plus all the hits, this is a pound all by itself. So we like it when your bag is less than a pound. And we also like it when it takes up less room because it just makes... So we use different types of shipping boxes. I most recently spent $2,000 on shipping boxes. The smaller boxes are cheaper. It's just a fact. You pay like almost 50 cents or 25 cents more for a big box. And so, yeah, it makes it cheaper in all kinds of ways. It's also faster to ship it, so it's more efficient. So we like removing the hollows, but you're entitled to your hollows. We don't remove the hollows unless you allow us to. Okay, Travis. Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, he's in the... Okay, good. So Travis Fillardo. Whoa. Travis says, pay off my SLAB-AWAY. He's got a big one here, guys. That's a really big order. He's got Charizard from April. Okay, let me go get it, Travis. That's a big payment. Travis, it might actually still be over there. Okay, give me a second. All right, so it might actually still be here. Here we are. I should have looked there first. I didn't even have to get up. Oh my God, look at that. So beautiful. Just saw that we got an Emiliano order. That's cool. How's it going, Mr. Emiliano? So cool, man. Okay, we mark out the essay so John knows that it's done. Now, Travis says, my bag and slabs. I have roughly 5 slabs. And here's my phone number. Oh, international shipping, baby? Okay, give me a minute. Here we go. This might be an international one. Give me a second. Grab my whole computer. Here we are, Travis Fillardo from Canada. Oh, Canada. You got it, man. Okay, jump over here. You know what's interesting? I'm not coughing as much, but I actually have a pain in my throat now. Before I didn't have a pain in my throat. So when I did have the cough, it was just an itch. Now it's like, it feels like the right side of my throat is swollen for some reason. Almost like a regular cold. Mr. Travis, it looks like I actually need to reset the software. I'm feeling that pain right now. It's weird. So I'm not coughing, but it's like my throat feels kind of swollen. Crazy. I don't know what's been going on with me, man. But yeah, you'll notice I'm not coughing so much tonight. I don't even have the urge to cough tonight so much. I feel it like hurts my ear too. My throat and my ear hurt. Like I have a cold or something. So weird. All right, here we go. We've reset the software. Travis Fillardo. And it did not save the email. So let's grab that email again. Definitely see a doctor if concerned. Well, it's not like severe pain or anything like that. I would love to know what it is. You know what I mean? It's annoying not knowing because it's lasted for so long. I was gonna say 7 by 4 by 4. And we're gonna bring the weight up on this to, so you said about 5 slabs. So we'll make this about 1 pound. Well, we'll bring this all the way up to the top that we can bring it to. So we'll say just under 2 pounds. Okay, recipient pays on delivery. So you're gonna be paying the tax duty when it arrives. We're gonna call it a kid's toy. That's what it is. We'll make this 1 pound and 15 ounces. And we're gonna set the value to 20 bucks. We'll see how that goes. All right. There we go. I do a little note for John. A little shipping communication, you know. I tell him if it's an international shipment, got to give it some extra padding, and especially if it's expensive. But then I also tell him when it comes to international, we don't want to mess this order up because a new label would be very expensive. Those international labels are like 40 bucks. Not like a US label, which can cost 5 to 15 bucks, depending on how much it is. Usually about $8 to ship in the USA. Okay, cool. That's Travis Fuller-Doe. He's done. You know what, Travis? I'm gonna give you one of those free cards, anyways. You're supposed to get one. Well, if you're doing shipping in SLAB-AWAY, you're not supposed to get one, but I'm gonna give you one anyways because it's just a cool little card for free. That's all. No skin off my whatever they call it. Definitely see a doctor. Oh, I read that. What do you guys want to talk about? You guys want to have a nice conversation about something? I heard that Bud Light is backpedaling on their Michael Dolvany or whatever his name is, the transsexual advertising. They're backpedaling on it. Manuel Diaz says, I have a bag, 1 slab break. 1 slab break. 2 sublist, 1 base sublist. Okay, let's see if I can work this. So that would be 45. Okay, so you meant the big slab break. Here we are. Not the mini. My Bud Light cans through the roof. Mister, open a vintage pack for yourself, says Charles Belonsky. If we reached 180 viewers, I would open this pack for myself. We got to reach 180 for me to open it, though, okay? We actually got pretty close in this stream, but now that it's really late, I don't know if we'll hit that number. Usually you don't hit that number when you get real late. Here you go, Mr. Manuel. If looks were a crime, I'd be the biggest crook. What? Mister got my package in the mail. Just want to thank you on the slabs and card. No problem, man. I'm glad that it's all working out. How many people are already in here? We got 3 people in here. So just 15 spots left on the Slowpoke. So for the Slowpoke, it's 18 spots, and it's actually 2 cards. If you weren't here earlier when we put it together, it's Slowbro and Slowpoke. That's pretty cool. Yeah, oops. Yep, you get both of them. Both of these. So neat. 2 vintage Topps cards from the year 2000. Ran for president? Okay, so 1 in the slab break, 2 in the sublist, 1 in the base set sublist. You ready? So here's the base set sublist. If you guys don't know how this works, basically, when this fills up, you have a 1 in 34 odds to pull a base set booster pack. That's pretty big, because it actually is a pretty valuable booster pack. It gives you a shot at that Charizard, doesn't it? We're going to open a sealed box of this stuff up, and you're going to be part of that break, too. So that's very cool. It's also an easy $20 to lose because your odds are only 1 in 34. So not the best odds. Now, as for the large sublist, there was only one spot down here. Should I keep his spots together? He ordered 2 spots. Should I end the list or keep his spots together? So normally, what we do, if you order more than 1 spot and it doesn't fit in the list, we put you into the next list so you can keep your spots together. We default with the belief that you want to increase your odds in a single run. I ordered a $3,000 card from the U.S. and it came in just an envelope. Thankfully, it survived. I've seen that happen to me with guys from Japan. I'll order like some really expensive stuff and they're like, yeah, flimsy envelope. We're good. Okay, so end list, go in order. Corn rolls. Are you Manuel Diaz? If you're Manuel Diaz, I'll do that. If you're not Manuel Diaz, oh, maybe Juna is. He says, sure, mister. So if you're Manuel Diaz, let me know what you want. Do you want to fill that one up and then 1 in here? Or do you want 2 in here? Juna says yes. Yes, do you want... I assume you want to finish this, actually, because that sounds more fun. No, I'm not Manuel. Juna must be Manuel. He says, thank God. What does that mean? Okay, Manuel Diaz. Manuel Diaz. You choose. Well, I think a lot of people want to see this end, so they're very exciting for the end of this list over here. All right, so by splitting your spots up, you're giving yourself 2 chances to get the pull. If you had kept them together, you would have a higher chance in a single run. That's the difference. So this setup is a bit more gambly than the other, but it could have a bigger payoff. Men could evolve if we all dipped our slowpoke tails in the river. What? I don't think so. Okay, 10. Shuffle these up a bit. Alex, it's raining again. Ah, the rain. The rain's so calming. Rain just means I don't have to go outside exercising. Just can lay around on the couch and be lethargic. All right, give me a number. Let's get a number. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, you ready? So we got Nicholas Gyarados. Andy Nguyen. Oh, there we go. Andy Nguyen on 4. Curtis Michael Nosquier. And there it is. Curtis Michael Nosquier on 5. Let me make sure that counts out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It sure does. All right. Andy Nguyen and Curtis Michael Nosquier. Well, Manuel, in a way, it's kind of good that you didn't have 2 spots over here because these 2 spots were going to win. So now you still got your spot over there. So it's kind of a good thing that you couldn't fit on the first list. And this list is done, but we need the actual large list. So for those who are a little bit confused, this is the actual list that they were playing for. They were on this sub-list to have a shot at this list. So now we take Andy Nguyen, and he goes on 20. Nguyen. And we take Curtis Michael Nosquier, and he goes on 21. Now, when this list fills up and we run it, if one of these guys are the one to be pulled, they're going to get that $1,000 Gyarados for just $10. That's how a sublist works. They got in here on $10 from this list, so they could win the whole thing for $10 now. So they got to get lucky twice in a row, though. It's almost full, by the way. This gets thrown away. All right, there's the large. He's in the base set. Good. All right, we're ready for the next order. Ryan Searles is next. He's been waiting a while. He wants 2 in the Umbreon break. You got it, man. 5, 6. 5 triple beat. Ooh, triple beat. Triple beat drop. Go. And then you get a free card. Pidgey. Snip that up. Thinking I should send some more cheap poker cards out to be graded. The only poker cards I have to sell are the expensive yellow deck, blue deck. And so people who are really unfamiliar with the poker cards might think, oh, I wish that was cheaper. But it's like the actual decks they come from are super expensive now. And so I was thinking maybe I should get like some cheap decks graded. And those can go for much lower cost when they are done grading. And people will be able to afford the cheaper ones. Ooh. Quackavall, is that right? And cold. All right, that's for Mr. Ryan Searles. Battle Spirit Saga is a lot of fun with awesome card quality. Okay, Ryan, you're over here. Oh, thanks, man. Funny how that seems so unlikely, but then someone won that Scyther on a 20. Right. Right. Well, it's possible now. They have a 1 in 27 odds or whatever it is. So that's a low odd, but you know, it's not as low as like the jackpot with the, you know, because people play that all the time. And this could actually happen. 1 in 27 odds is not like mind-blowing odds. You didn't time one thug from my last donation. Oh, is that what you were asking? I didn't understand it. I'm sorry. Let me time him out. You gotta help me with that sometimes because I don't understand how it works. One thug, you're banished. Shining Fates VMAX. We're gonna say Crobat. Beautiful, cheap card. Needs a sticker. Here we are. There we go. Beautiful. Jump back here. We have Anthony Godinez. 10 Naruto. All right, so we have these cheap Narutos. They're really weird. They were printed in China by a company called KU, and apparently it's officially licensed cards. I mean, the quality seems high enough that it might be true. I'm not sure. It's not poor quality, I can tell you that. They use all of the same printing techniques that you see in other card sets. Okay, this is the only other box of it. I did not order a lot of this because I didn't know if it'd be popular at all. China. That's right. But it's just a cheap, fun thing, and it's been pretty popular tonight. 1 second here. I also had 10. Well, we might have enough for both of you. We're on our last box, but I believe a box has 30 packs in it. So that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So that's a total of 10. Oh, I know why Bryant Foucault sent $5 now. I think Bryant Foucault might have been the mysterious muter. Okay, here we are. My brain finally caught up to it. It was thinking about it. I was looking at my PayPal account going, what is this $5 from Bryant with no message attached to it? It's like, it doesn't make sense. There we go. Mr. Anthony Godinez. What's up, Anthony? All right, let's get you these lovely packs. All right, whoa. Ninja Trick. Yeah, I mean, the printing quality is pretty high. Excuse me. It's not like counterfeit companies. They don't print high-quality stuff at the counterfeit companies. So I'm impressed with the quality. There we are. Oh. Snitch. I'm sorry. I just wanted... I didn't think about... Well, I wanted to show that I was clever enough to realize it, I guess. But you're right, that is snitching. I'm a snitch. Snitches get stitches. Oh, this is interesting. So, oh, okay, so this is the card. Oh my gosh, Naruto. Yeah, everyone stop talking about this. Let's focus on Naruto. There's 2 hollows? So in the pack, all of the cards are hollow, but the middle card is the actual rare card. Right, like this guy right here. See how he looks? So that's the actual hit pull. There we go. Kind of like the some of the Yu-Gi-Oh packs. Every card will be hollow. We are. This guy with this wolf. Ruff, 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 ruff. There we go. Okay. All right. Here's Naruto himself. You want that card? Here's Naruto. Kiba. Kiba and his dog. Ruff, ruff. Okay. All right. Look at this guy. Come on now. So this is for our friend Anthony Godinez. Wow, it's the same exact card. That happens sometimes with manufacturing. Oops. So I got the same chubby twice. Give me Card of the Dead Neji. Alright, you're going to pick up this guy. Chubby cheeks. Is this... These guys look related. They look very similar. Okay. Oh, what do you got here? Wow, some kind of special jug guy. All right, jug guy it is. Is there a way to see the queue order here? What's up, Andy? In the past, you could make a donation, and I'd shout the queue out for you. So I just want to make sure none of these were actually anything more than just these casual hollows. Putting my fingerprints all over them, I'm afraid, guys. You don't want to touch them because they take fingerprints really quickly. All right, yes. So I was correct. There's no double hits. You just get the one hit. That's Choji, the son he loved to eat, and his dad. Oh, they actually are related. I was going to say they look related. Mr. Fingerprint specialty cards. What? He's the fanciest looking one. She's kind of fancy. All right, that's for our friend Anthony Godinez. I can tell you that the line's not very long, okay? So if you're just worried about a long line, we do not have one. We are currently at 3:22 a.m. That's about 40 minutes away from the end of the stream. And the closer you get to the end of the stream, the shorter the line is. That first round of Naruto cards has some really wild foils. Well, there might be some wild ones in this box too. We just might not have hit it yet. Okay, next up is... Oh, we got to check Zelle. All right, from Zelle, we have Emiliano or Rallo. So he says, 1 select blaster box, 2 bulk grades from the hits. You got it, man. This is for Emiliano or Rala. Mr. Emiliano, thanks for the patience. You ready? The first round of Naruto cards has some really wild foils. Okay. Ooh, lovely, fresh. We sure open a large variety of cards, don't we? We do not open a single set of cards. I tried figuring out rarity value, but even with the YouTube video explaining it, I'm still confused. There we go. Here's Nikolaj Jokic. Nice. Mr. Nikolaj. Anthony Davis. Devin Booker. And DeJounte Murray. Okay. Very clever looking. Kind of warped. Like, really warped. Weird. Guess these cards warp. Zion Williamson. Nice. Russell Westbrook. Luka Doncic. Woo! He sounds like Luka Donkey. Scotty Barnes. Oi, Scotty. No idea what the card values are, but those are great players. Okay, here's Kyle Kuzma. Jalen Suggs. He's a rookie. Chris Paul. Paul Blart Mall Cop. Wow, that's a fancy looking card, man. Scotty Barnes, turbocharged. Okay, cool, man. Next pack. This is fun. We've got Alex Caruso. Jaylen Brown. Gary Trent. And Delano Banton. I love how tall basketball players are. I'm like most girls. I actually find height attractive. I like tall women, for example. I don't like short women. I think height is real attractive in people. Here's Trae Young, Donovan Mitchell, which I wish humans were like giants almost. Keon Johnson. So I always think these guys got the good tall genes. TCC Grade Your Sport cards. Is it Prism? I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, and last but not least, Mr. Likes them big, real big. Jimmy Butler. Cheeseburger in Paradise. Isaiah Jackson. Darius Garland. It's so funny, I recognize all these names now. Jaden Springer. Well, no seriously rare cards in this set. So what do you think, sport guys? What 2 cards should I grade for him? I like the turbocharged card, but you guys might know a lot better than me. What do you guys think? Oh, never mind, that turbocharge is silver. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. What do you guys think? What are the best pulls here? He wants to grade his best pulls. That orange one, says Don Silent. Don, you are insightful. And LaMelo Ball. I want LaMelo Ball. Okay, grab this real carefully. I was watching a TikTok of Shaq flirting with the ladies who were interviewing him. He was coming on real strong. Real strong. I was kind of shocked. Okay, there we go. Very nice. So these empty packs act as the card sleeves. And now I'll go ahead and sleeve these up for fun. Shaq could crush most people in his hands. Yeah, he's a big guy. There we are. Shaq's like an example of like a human giant. You know what I mean? Very cool. He needs to have like 100 kids. We need to make the human race bigger. I don't think there's a big advantage to being larger, is there? Actually, the dinosaurs were large and they're all extinct now. Okay, Scotty Barnes. What else do you guys think? I don't know the best value of these. Grade baseball auto card from the bag. Oh, thanks for the tip. Okay, that's what we'll do. One of your cards graded will be the baseball card. So first we gotta find your bag. I would do both barns and the hollow barns. Shaq has 6 kids. Oh, awesome, man. Great to hear. I'm a little bit jealous. I wish I had a ton of kids and I didn't have to watch them. Because I was so rich from my basketball career that I could just hire maids to watch them. There we go. And then he said the signature card. You be open to buying my Radiant Gardevoir I have there. I couldn't offer you very much for it because I can tell you it wouldn't sell very quickly. And it wouldn't sell for very much anyways because it's a Radiant Gardevoir. That's it. Okay, cool. All right, we'll take the rest of these and place them in here like this. Your bag get any bigger, we'll have to get you a box. Mr. Emiliano box. Scotty RC card is better, says Gregory. Is it? I mean, I could do it if you want. Emiliano's got to be the one to decide, though. I just picked the other one because it was prettier. Scotty rookie card is better, says Gregory. I think that turbocharged silver is like 50 cents. All right, swapping it out, swapping it out. I hear you guys. I am not an expert on basketball. Scotty RC. Here we are. You got it, man. It's funny because it's the same character. Okay, cool. It's the same character, but it being a rookie is more valuable. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Wait, what? That's not the right song. The inserts aren't worth much. All right. Thank you, Mr. Emiliano. And I forgot to give you this. Here's your free card. You got Bellsprout. Wow. Called the player character. Yeah, actually, I've been saying that ever since I got into selling sport cards. And every time I say it, people laugh at me for it. Because my mind thinks of them like characters in a video game. We are all characters. That's right. You're such a character. All right, thanks for the business, Mr. Emiliano. So we're all done with the Zelle orders. And now we are on to Daniel Corona. All right, Mr. Daniel. Awesome. Mr. Daniel's going to get 10 of these. You ready, Daniel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we had exactly 10 there. Perfect. So the Naruto boxes were pretty popular. I identify as a non-character. I'm offended. We are all NPCs, says Rand. To somebody, you're an NPC. It's actually kind of frightening. You know, we all have this whole universe in our mind about our lives, our past, our future, our feelings, our relationships, the people we know. And so our own lives are the most important things in the entire universe to us as an individual. But then when you're out driving on the highway, you look in the car window of the person next to you and you're like, this is a different person with a completely different life than mine. And his entire experience of the world is completely separate from mine. He has different beliefs. He has different knowledge. He has different feelings maybe. He was born differently from me. He just feels things differently. So it's kind of crazy the longer you think about that. Kind of messes with your brain. Everyone has their own journey and story going on, and I'm just one other person, you know, kind of insignificant. And if you think about it for too long, it kind of scares you. I do have unlimited money. I have to steal it. That's true. Anyone can have unlimited money if you're willing to kill for it. Okay, here is the Healing Mommy. What is the name for that, Mr. Coronad? Like a term that describes that sort of feeling like, oh, I'm just an ant. realizing the people around you may have, they're like the superhero in their own story. We're all the superhero in our own story. Here we are. This girl, whose name I still don't know. So many characters. Oh, a fancy card. Okay. You got cute dress girl. I can't remember the. I can't remember it. Damn it. Think harder, says Corn Rules. Who is this guy? You got fancy sunglasses guy. He's from the Matrix, but he came over to Naruto. I'll be Valkimmer, you be Bobby D. Insect guy? Ew, the insect guy. Gross. Girls don't even like insects. Okay. Here's Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's essentially his role. Here's Sasuke. Oh, look, it's Sasuke. Here we go. I remember reading a book on, ooh, look at this. It was one of those audiobooks, and it was a book on happiness, which psychologists were talking at the time. It was, the person who wrote the book was actually the president of the American Association of Psychologists. And I don't remember his name, but he's some super well-educated guy. And he was talking about how psychologists primarily measure unhappiness. They measure depression, they measure anxiety, they know all this stuff about mental disorders, but they don't understand how some people are happy. And so it was a whole book that was talking about the issue of trying to study happiness and how almost impossible it was, because it was a subjective experience that everyone experiences. So he was talking about how, like, everyone understands what the color yellow is, and yet how do you know that they understand it the way you understand it? Like, you just assume that the color yellow is the same for each person. And so he was explaining that happiness is kind of similar. Like, there's no explanation for what happiness is. It just, everyone seems to have an aggregate sort of idea of what happiness is. But for the individual, it's very different from person to person, is what he was saying. And they were studying it because you might want to try and optimize life for happiness rather than just treating unhappiness as a psychologist. It was a really great book. Can't remember the name of it. But yeah, it was all of his work on the study of happiness. Daniel Corona. Nice, man. Yeah, it's all about the perception of happiness. He also got into the subject of definitions. So he said that in his studies, he found that there were people who would do like big sacrifices, painful sacrifices, and that they would actually report being happier than people who were absolutely surrounded by pleasures. You know, so like somebody who's very earthly and materialistic had all the stuff, but he would report having depression and suicidal thoughts. Then you would have like a Zen monk, and he owns nothing. He just walks around in a orange robe, and he would report that he's actually feeling very happy. So how's that possible? This guy's the winner over here in society. He's got all the stuff. This guy's got nothing, but this guy's depressed and this guy's happy. So he was studying that kind of stuff, and it was such a fascinating read because it had me questioning, like, what is the goal? You know, what are you trying to accomplish? What is happiness? So it was a great conversation, and maybe just another example where I learned all this stuff in a book rather than in school, because I took 2 classes on psychology in school. It was a level 1 psychology class and then a level 2 psychology class. And the level 2 psychology class was called abnormal psychology. And you basically just learned about everybody's problems. Daniel, you got a large bag, right? No, wait. Did we just ship you? Now I'm trying to remember. Daniel Corona, we didn't just ship you. Oh, we got you a box, didn't we? Ah, you have a new box. There we go. My brain was all over the place on that one. Thank you so much. School is lame. I wouldn't say it's lame. It's just my particular school wasn't as good as like what I could learn on my own. But more importantly, school's very expensive. You ever wonder if maybe it's overpriced? Because I think it's overpriced, from my opinion. Christopher Ryan Lanes is taking the birds. You got it, man. $1 for the charity slab. Oh, that's really kind of you, Christopher. Happiness isn't prioritized in capitalism. Well, no, I would argue it's the other way around. Happiness is prioritized in capitalism, more so than other systems, because you're allowed to just go pursue anything that you can pursue. And when you live in another society like a socialist or communist society, the rules start to be a bit stricter because the government's paying for things. So the government starts to tell you what you can and can't do because it doesn't want to have to pay for your failures. And in a communist country, it starts to get really crazy because the money's so inefficiently allocated that there's typically a lot of shortages. And so now there's issues like forced labor. There's mismatches between talent and jobs. There's missed opportunities where people would have pursued their dreams and created some new efficient system, while instead they're doing this government job that the government told them that they had to do or they would be in trouble. So, because you have to receive your government stipend. So capitalism kind of unlocks your ability to go pursue what your dreams are, more than the other systems, in my opinion. Okay, Christopher Rhineland. Ooh. $1 to the charity card. Fast forward. Do you have a bag? A box? Nope, I have a room. I'm renting a mistress house. We have an extra room. I talked to my wife about maybe renting it out to strangers just for fun because we don't have kids. But then I told her, that's probably not a good idea for security reasons. Gains and wealth is prioritized in capitalism like the guy in your book. That's why he is depressed. Well, the point of the book was to realize that perhaps materialism can't be an ultimate answer. Well, the point was to take two very contrasting scenarios. So it didn't assume that generally rich people are sad, because it might be the other way around. Generally, rich people might be happier than the average person. Doesn't that kind of make sense? If you don't have to worry about your bills, if you can pay for your health care, if you have a nice car, a nice house, a nice wife, because your wife likes that you make a lot of money, generally you're happier than others. That's generally. But what he did was he found a contradictory example of a wealthy man who was sad and a contradictory example of a very poor man who was happy. So that's why he was saying it's not clear what causes happiness. He's saying materialism could contribute to happiness, but here's a scenario where that's not true. But, if that's your argument for dismantling capitalism, I think generally you'll have more unhappiness rather than more happiness. Okay, Curtis Michael Nosquier, one large sublist. You got it, man. Is there a mini slab break? Absolutely. It's almost done, actually, isn't it? No, it's about halfway done. It's this PSA 10 Umbreon from Sun and Moon. Curtis Nosquier. With no struggle in life, what's the point of living? Nosquier. Yeah, maybe that was a problem for him. Kamala Harris tells Biden to ignore the Supreme Court's ruling because they don't like it. Sounds like China. Mister, I already paid for shipping, but I'd like to get the hair cross. So could I buy the hair cross and then get that shipped along with everything else? I think you could, as long as the bag's right next to me, okay? So if you ordered it yesterday, I can't do that. But if you ordered it today, I can do that. There are stories of wealthy, famous people killing themselves, even with wealth in excess. Well, let's try looking up the data then. Study. This is in 2020. Study. Higher poverty is tied to increased youth suicide. Youth suicide. Oh, hold on. Let me turn this down so I'm not talking over it. It's kind of a loud song. So the study says, in a new study published by JMAA Pediatrics, it examines where young people may be at most risk. The analysis of nearly 21,000 suicides over a decade showed that counties with high poverty rates of at least 20% were 37% more likely to die by suicide than people in counties where less than 5% of the residents lived in poverty. So there's suicide that occurs for rich people and for poor people. But according to this study that just came out, perhaps in 2020, by JMA Pediatrics, their study of poor counties versus wealthy counties found a 37% discrepancy in the number of suicides. You are 37% more likely to commit suicide in the poor county. So, and that's not a surprise, is it? Because when you're poor, life's kind of miserable. Maybe you don't have air conditioning. Maybe you don't have a vehicle. Maybe you don't have gas for your vehicle. Maybe you struggle for food. Maybe you know that you don't really have the same opportunities, like to go to school and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, wealth is a predictor, I think, for the general population's happiness. But you're right to say that it doesn't always equate to that. Victor Velazquez says he'll take a spot in the Umbreon. What's up, man? Rich people get killed and poor people kill themselves. Well, I don't even think rich people get killed as often. I think poor people die more often, don't they? 7. So this is Victor Velazquez. Yeah, poor people much more likely to be killed. Oops. Velazquez. There we go. I don't believe it says Pure Fable. Oh, I do. I do because I came from poverty. I was impoverished when I was a child, and I was impoverished all the way up to about the age of 27 or 28. Now I have enough money to meet all my financial needs and put money away for retirement. I'm way happier. Definitely. Like, it's no question. I'm actually way, way, way happier. I'm more confident, and I feel like everything kind of worked out. All of the things that troubled me when I was poor are gone. Joshua Pinhyro, he says, can you ship out my bag in slabs? I should have like 5 slabs. Also, my address changed. Ooh, I'm glad I read that, Joshua. The other day, I accidentally shipped the other guy to the wrong address. So let's go find you and get rid of your old address. Pinhyro. Probably spelled that wrong. Oh, nope. Apparently I spelled that right. We're going to go ahead and delete the old address. Old address is deleted. Okay, cool. Now let's go find your bag. More wealthy death I could see in adults. Almost like I got to the top. Now what? Yeah, I mean, excuse me. We can look it up like this. Do wealthy people commit more suicide than poor people? Okay, so when you search that, you get this return. Do wealthy people commit more suicide? Low income and increased suicide risk were strongly associated in the general population. The opposite was seen in people who had previously been admitted to a psychiatric hospital for treatment. Weird. So I don't know about that last part about having previously been to a psychiatric hospital for treatment. Maybe it's saying if you'd gone to a psychiatric hospital, your odds of suicide go way down. But it's saying here, low income and increased suicide risk were strongly associated in the general population. That's not a surprise, guys, because that's when life is miserable. Life is miserable when you can't afford all the things, you know, and you watch all your friends or your family live a better life than you. You watch the people on social media living a much better life, like almost effortlessly. And you're at the bottom struggling and suffering and wishing life was better. And I still remember working for Coca-Cola on Christmas and really feeling pretty sad about it. And rich guy in his wool overcoat and suit walks in with his hot wife and his beautiful children. And he gets some Coca-Cola, and I'm just some dirty poor guy filling the shelves for him because he's living the life, and I'm some dirty poor guy. So I never forgot that. That was some of the most depressing times I ever worked. And everyone around me was kind of depressed too. Working on Christmas? Wild. Who does that? Who works on Christmas? But, you know, I was scheduled to work on Christmas because Walmart was open on Christmas. And that happens all year long, I guess. You know, people work on the holidays because they're not part of the bourgeoisie. So you're going to be the one servicing the bourgeoisie on these holidays that they're not for you, they're for the wealthy. So I never forgot that. And that was my life for a long time. It's not like it was 1 year. That was my life for a long time. But I remember that moment because I was really far away from home and I was exhausted. I was really exhausted. And this guy kind of just walks in. He's all cheery and comfortable and happy. And his wife's actually really good looking. And he's just got it all. And he is about 10 years older than me, is from the looks of it. So I respect that. Back then, I told myself, I got to get like him. That's what I told myself. I said, I got to get in that position. But I never forgot filling that shelf up while this guy comfortably peels the Coca-Cola back off the shelf. I was like, man. Nobody helps people at the top. Government wants to help poor people, but don't help middle class who bust their ass working but still can't afford their bills. Pure fable. That's a great point. People in the middle class are the ones who the government probably intends to raise the taxes off to actually benefit the poor. So you got the lowest class, the middle class, and the top. You're never going to catch the guys at the top. That's the problem. The guys at the top have figured out how to avoid being taxed. They figured out how to make the most money and how to hide their wealth. And if the government ever raises the taxes to the level that Bernie Sanders says we should raise it, they're just going to move to like the UAE or to New Zealand or Australia or whichever place treats them the best. So that's my opinion. They've got enough money to leave. They got enough money to leave. And so you can't just abuse them. It's not a winning strategy. You can't literally eat the wealthy anymore. That's an old idea. Back when there were horse-drawn carriages. Horse-drawn carriages. Yes, at that point you could eat the wealthy. We do not live in those times. The wealthy have private jets now. They can literally climb in their private jet and say, sayonara. If the government locks their money up, all the wealthy will leave if the government tries to lock their money up. So in theory, if the government springs a trap on all the rich people in the country, maybe we could keep their wealth here in America if they sprung a trap. At the slightest whiff of that, they're all going to transfer that money out. They're going to say, no way. You know, you're not trapping my money here. So that's the closest thing to actually eating the wealthy, is if the government sprung an overnight trap where they locked the bank accounts so that they couldn't transfer money around. The truth is they always can move that money around, and they'll catch wind if the government's thinking about doing that, because the government moves slowly. Government doesn't move that fast. You know, there's always argument and conversation. So there's no more eating the wealthy. That's an old invention of the past, and it is outdated. They have lots of beautiful countries to choose from now. They have lots of ways to protect and hide their money. And they are the most mobile people in the world. They're international people is what they are. They can move right out of America if they wanted. They couldn't bring their house with them, I suppose. But, you know, they don't even have all their money in their house anyways. It's most likely that they have a loan on the house. So they wouldn't lose all that much in the home, I assume. I assume wealthy people are not paying their homes off. They're just paying the low interest rate that they most likely they just refinanced during 2019. So now they got 3% mortgage, and they probably drew all the value, the equity out of the home and put it somewhere else. Us poor people need to step up and stop complaining so much, says Pure Fable. Most people can't afford to die. It costs $10,000 for a burial. I could afford $10,000 for a burial. I'd rather have you guys dig a hole in the backyard and toss my dead body there. And take the $10,000 and so if it was my children, I'd say toss me in a hole in the backyard so that you can remember me, and then take that $10,000 and put it in an investment portfolio, because that's just a silly waste of money. You know, it's not like I'm coming out of the grave and I need to look good. Just toss me in a hole in the ground. You know what I mean? Because I'm dead. I don't need that money. The fancy suit, the fancy coffin. You know, people take funerals pretty seriously because it's a big moment in life. But I've always been kind of like Scrooge, you know, I'm like a penny pincher, and if they could toss my body in a hole and save $10,000, that's what I would prefer for them to do. Your kids might not want to do that for you anyways. They might be like, no, Dad, we don't want that. We want to have a nice funeral for you. We don't care about the $10,000. You know what I mean? I agree with Adam. The biggest complainers are the laziest bunch. Zombie Card Economist. Hey guys, Gym Set 13 came out. What? Gym Set 13? I want it. Give me a moment here. So let's see if we had any more orders. Joshua's the last on the list, but I'm going to refresh now. Oh my God, we have a whole bunch more orders. What the hell? So first of all, we've got Tristan back. What's up, Tristan? 100 toward my Houndoom. Okay, give me a minute. Tristan back. I did not expect that. We're doing all this talking because I figured it's the end of the stream. We do a lot of talking at the end generally. We'll talk about subjects. I'll go on my rants. Usually at the end. I'd like to see if there's a swirl or not. On your Houndoom? Yeah, let's see if it's over here. Hold on. It might have been moved into the other box. Whoa. Your Houndoom might not be really that close to me, and I don't want to dig them up. I don't remember there being a big swirl or anything. Oh, here he is. He happens to be over here. So this is a reverse holo card, Tristan. And so a reverse holo wouldn't have a swirl. Only the regular holos will have a swirl, and the regular holo is like a $3,000 card, so he gets really expensive. People say money doesn't make you happy, but I don't miss being poor. Yeah, I think you get a certain amount of relief, stress relief from having money. But also money can give you special experiences, like a trip to Japan, a lake house, or a vacation to the lake. It can give you money to go to Six Flags or, you know, Disney World, you know. So you're definitely not having those experiences if you're too poor. Birdie Sweet says, international small bag shipping for the Radiant Gardevoir and the TCCG 10 Blasty Blastoise. I can send you a phone number later in the DMs. Mr. Birdie, I can't ship it until I have that phone number, though, okay? Did you send it over here? Maybe send it over here. That's FTR. So I can't actually ship it until I have the phone number, because the label can't be printed until it's until I have that. So let me offer him a penny message to make sure he gets that before too much time passes. There we go. Yes, so the phone number is essential for making the label. Unfortunately, that's how it works. I don't like it. I wish we could do it without a phone number, but it kind of makes sense. You know, it's international shipping, so they want to be able to call you if they're having trouble with it, probably. Manuel Diaz, live custom. Mr. Manuel, are you ready? Live custom. Chicago say, don't leave Walmart. We want to keep stealing your stuff. Here we are. That's cold. All right. And 3 Narutos. I am happy not owning anything and only earning $15. Here we go. Let's see. 3 Narutos. Well, I think that one of the things you learn in the book is that happiness is almost like a state of mind, and that it's better to learn to not rely on materialism to give you your feeling of meaning, purpose, and happiness in life, right? It's your attachment to those things that force you to be happy or not, whether you have them. And you could be happy while you're poor, you could be happy while you're single. I believe that's what the book talks about. And that is the state of mind. Kind of like the Eastern religions, Eastern philosophies kind of talk about that, you know, like Buddhism. All right, Manuel Diaz. But it sure is easier to be happy when you are sipping margaritas on the beach, because you're getting that physical, you know, satisfaction. But you're just kind of relying on your addiction to those things to feel good. Talking about the Walmart closing in Chicago. Did you guys see that there was like a flash mob of young kids went around a little bit later, and they started, I think they started smashing up property. It's almost like they're saying, this is why you should leave. You should get out of here because this is how we behave. Like, why would you want to run a business in that area when it costs so much to have so much stolen from you and to have to repair your building? So they were rioting pretty close to right after Walmart announced that it was closing up and leaving. The Chicago mayor even defended the kids. Oh, man. Yeah, he's no good, man. Honestly, I think that I think Walmart shut down after he won election and made it clear he wasn't going to make anything better. Manuel Diaz. You know, Walmart, they're a business. They're not like some big political party. This isn't some game for them to win in politics. This is just money for them. So they're looking at it going, nah, this is no good. What does that tell you, you know? That's no good. Here we are, Manuel Diaz. Thieves should have their hands cut off. I don't want to do that. I think that goes too far, perhaps. But there should be repercussions. You know what? If you want to be barbaric, they should get like a spanking from the government, like a physical spanking. And that would probably be a lot more effective than cutting their hand off. You cut their hand off, now they're disabled. How are they going to work without a hand? So you shouldn't do that. But imagine that the government actually spanked you like a parent should have years ago. You know? What if it was a public thing too? Like all your friends could watch you get spanked and it was very humiliating. There we go. A spanking. Tristan Back says 2 live customs. You stole, now you get public spankings. Okay, and it should be called spankings too, because that'll make it more it'll make it more humiliating. You know, you don't want to make it sound cool. If you make it sound cool, they'll be like, yeah, I got my public flogging. But if you say like spanking like a kid, it's more humiliating, you know? 7 Dusclops. Okay, let's see what that is. But, you know, that's what, here it is. Beautiful card. Look at that. You got this Dusclops from EX Deoxys. Okay, that's for Tristan Back. Oh. You throw a wine glass at your friend while you're drunk, and now all of a sudden I'm on probation. If the government spanking is hot, do I get a free one, says Juna. Oh, Mr. Manuel Diaz, right? Manuel Diaz. Did I not give you one? I'm sorry, Manuel. I might have been a bit distracted. Here you go. Politicians pay thousands for a good spanking. Yeah, but this wouldn't be a good spanking. This would be a painful one. It would be painful. painful enough for an adult to kind of regret getting it. They go, oh no, I got to go through with this. You know, something that's painful enough that you're like kind of scared when it's your turn. I know that sounds funny, but maybe if it was administered by like a robot too, so you can't get mad at the administrator. Okay, and 2 Lost Abyss. Mister, what's up with the free cards? What's up, Jesse Ransom? We've been handing out some free cards tonight. What, maybe a fee like double the price of what you stole. So they should be prosecuted to get back what was stolen. That at least has to happen, or it's not justice. To pay double what they stole, do they even have money to do that? So some of them might, but maybe some of them are stealing because they're so poor that they don't have any money. So you might run into that problem a lot. Tristan back. Well, Tristan, let's find your bag. Tristan, you need a card too. A good spanking. There we go. Every time you get caught stealing, a public spanking, and it's very painful. All right. Very nice. Birdie Sweet says, PSA 7 Heracross. All right, Mr. Birdie. All right. Is this Birdie Sweet? That's Chris T. Is this Birdie Sweet? That's James Wolfe. What's this? Is this Birdie Sweet? I do not see Birdie Sweet. All right, let me stand up. That's Elaine. That's Garrett. Well, Birdie Sweet. Travis Fillardo. Jose Mendez. Okay. I thought that we were adding that to your shipping. Or maybe he didn't actually order shipping. Maybe I'm confused. Oh yeah, Birdie Sweet's still over here. Oh, Birdie Sweet was the one saying that he needed international shipping, so we haven't created his label yet. Now I understand. I think thieves could afford paying double what they stole. It should be like student debt and follow you forever. No, I don't want to... People primarily steal because they're poor. And then putting that burden on them of being poor, like, we're going to double punish you and make you even more poor. To be honest, I almost feel... Pokemon Nostalgia says, just give me a refund. Oh, I'm sorry, you tried to buy the same thing then. Okay, yes, so let me give you the refund. Manuel Martinez. So I think you'll just end up with even more poverty and a lot of resentment. All right, Emmanuel Martinez. Here we are. I think we're all out of orders now. A good old ass whooping will do. That's right. What if it was like set up like this? Your mom or your dad had to spank you publicly. You know what I mean? And maybe the way it works is they have to click a button and a machine actually does the spanking. So they just click a button with their child there and it's in public and it's just super humiliating. Because I think the humiliation is just as important. Because I think society would get a kick out of that. They'd be like, finally, people who are really misbehaving are getting the spanking they should have had as a kid. You know what I mean? But I don't know how you'd get the mom and dad to participate. I guess if you didn't have a mom and dad, maybe the robot could just do it without your mom and dad or something. I don't know. But it's about the humiliation, because it's like, come on, man. We want to run a nice, happy society, and you're just kind of making it stinky, dude. Aspire to be a better person than this, and realize that our eyes are on you. We see you, and it's not. It brings shame, basically, when the way you're behaving. It's not normal. It's not. There is shame in it. But that's, I think, a very large part of the type of theft that's going on is there's no shame in it. And this sort of societal feeling of not having any shame I'll be honest. I think when the George Floyd riots happened and everyone was rioting and looting, there was this real sickness that kind of grabbed society and said, just everyone's accepting of this. Grab whatever you want. Nobody cares. Everyone's accepting of this. There's no shame in it. And so what's really lacking is that feeling of shame. Like, aren't you ashamed that you would do this to somebody? You've made a victim. You feel like a victim, but you're enacting theft on private business, and now you've made another victim. And so, but there's no shame anymore, and that's a large part of it, in my opinion. And when you're at that point where you don't feel ashamed for what you're doing, what you need is an attitude adjustment. The question is, how do you get that attitude adjustment? They need a leader who will say, I'm ashamed of what you've done. I wish you were better and I could speak well of you, but you're a thief. You know what I mean? And that has to matter to them too. You know, if you're a thief, you have to care that someone is disappointed in your behaviors. And I don't know how to get that behavioral adjustment in people. Cutting their hand off, that's way too extreme, and it just makes them disabled. Charging them double what they stole, they probably don't have the money to pay double what they stole, in my opinion. And they're just going to be very, very resentful. And it might put them in a new position to try and steal even more fiercely, because their solution to their poverty was theft anyways to begin with. And maybe they're good at it. So it will just encourage them to continue stealing. But, you know, a spanking from mom and dad in public, that would be real humiliating. Some part of my brain says that might actually have an effect. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times, if you're a young man, the way you're perceived in society is a large part of your behavior. You don't want to be humiliated and be seen as kind of like, you know, a little kid that's done something stupid. You want to be seen as tough. You want to be seen as cool. Being cool is very important. It's like a currency amongst men. Being perceived as cool. It's like a currency for men. We all sort of pursue it in our own way. And if the government took that coolness away because of your behaviors of theft, maybe that would help. I don't know. Isn't that funny? Because a lot of kids already learn not to steal because their parents maybe spanked them when they were little. And I don't think that's actually worked at this point. I think there's so much grievance and victimhood politics going on. I see this in the TikTok shorts, that I think sometimes the parents are actually teaching the children it's okay to steal. They're actually saying, we're victims and we're owed something and you can steal it. Just go for it. And this is the wrong thing to teach your kids, because you won't have a good system. You'll be a terrible place to live if everyone really believed that. And I think that we've kind of reached that point. Hate the cops, praise theft, and what do you think the outcome of that's going to be? It's going to be a really bad society to live in. That's the only outcome. It's not like all of a sudden society will become a utopia because you've stolen a lot of stuff. And it's not a long-term solution to your poverty anyways. Like, in the course of your lifetime, you're going to need like $1 million to pay for all your stuff over time. Food, housing, retirement, healthcare. You can't just steal $1 million of stuff from society, because like if that was everyone's strategy, the society would be pure chaos. So that's not a long-term strategy. It's just not. So you need a job as a strategy, or a business that you opened. That's a real strategy for success. And you're productive and create something that betters people's lives. It's a dignified way to take care of yourself, and theft is not. So go down that road of turning into sort of like, you know, a barbaric sort of person that just hurts other people because, oh, I've justified it in my mind, I've rationalized it. I think not only is it bad for your society and bad for your neighborhood, but it's like it's bad for your soul almost. I think it actually damages you as a person over time. And I bet you're going to have a lot of kids that grow up and realize how messed up the things they were doing was, and they're going to choose to live in neighborhoods where that behavior is not tolerated. That's the irony. So they're going to grow up and be like, wow, this stuff I was doing as a kid is despicable. I would never want to live in a neighborhood where another young kid did that to me and I was the victim. So it's just not sustainable. And I think what is sad is to see that the politicians are so focused on identity politics, perhaps because it works, perhaps as a reflection of the society itself, but they're not focused on being real leaders and saying, hey, what do you guys think it means to be civilized? It means we don't do this. You know what I mean? Like, This is embarrassing. The rest of the world can see what's going on in our country. They're not going to want to be like us. They're going to want to be their own way, and we're going to fall out of power, and it's going to have real consequences. And so that's where we are. It's really sad. I feel like part of it is the leaders, but part of it is the people who vote those leaders in, and you're getting what you voted for, essentially. Making them more poor just makes it worse. I agree, Wrath. If they get beat for it, they learn it's probably not a good thing to do. Well, at least spankings aren't like, we got to toss you in jail for a year and pay for it. At least spankings aren't like, here's $1 million fine. So spankings are just painful and humiliating, and that's it. So society could afford to hand out spankings all day, by the way. We could afford that very easily. That's way cheaper than putting people in jail. Isn't that funny? I was blanked when I was 14 by a guy who was 30, and he coerced me to steal for him before he took me to the hotel. It happened. Don't trust mother effers. Oof. Space Knight says, I figured it out. I waited through the PSA queue and got the answer. It's in your account. You say in your notes you want to use the money in your voucher, and they will take it out then. Sounds good, Space Knight. The problem is, I already kind of assumed it was in my account, but I want some way to see that it's actually in my account. Do you think that I have to call them and wait in line for like an hour to speak with them about the potential money in the account? I hate it when kids spit in the pavement. But fear brings votes, says Funko. Yeah. One of my theories about the problems with the ailments of society is that we're no longer religious. So in the past, Christianity, Islam, Judaism, all these religions, they had like codes, rules, and they were enforced, and men had to kind of follow them, and it gave men like structure. It gave men sort of a pathway to heaven, right? And we're a more modern society now. We don't do those religions anymore. And so I almost feel like we need a new religion, you know, like a modernized religion that understands how far we've progressed in terms of our understanding of, like, you know, theological ideas and ideas about reality. So, but a modern religion that still gives us a pathway to success and civilization and, advancement and real progress. But so there's this structure lacking. We're a very chaotic society now, in my opinion, and nobody really knows exactly what you're supposed to do. Isn't that funny? So it's like living in the mist or something. You don't really know what direction you're supposed to head or what you're supposed to be doing with your free time. And there's definitely a lot of phones and video games to play, and they just kind of steal your time. They kind of sap your time away. They give you dopamine, but they don't give you that direction. You know what I mean? So society is finding itself poor and out of shape and maybe lethargic, comfortable, addicted. And then at the same time, it's going, how do I solve this stuff? And nobody knows. And if you got the wrong parents, they tell you, well, maybe you should just go steal because we're victims. And that's just such a wrong path to take. You'll never succeed. That's the opposite of civilization. It'll never work. It's like saying that the mass shooters are smart to do their mass shooting. Oh, yeah. Are you angry? Are you frustrated? Are you depressed and suicidal? Maybe shoot everyone. Yeah, that's not a winning strategy for anything. You're dead. A bunch of poor innocent people are dead, and no problems are solved. Jennifer Yap says 6 resurgence. You got it, Jennifer. All right, Jennifer. So I have a box over here. So anyways, my thoughts are that we need some sort of modernized religion. One that acknowledges that there are many religions, but one that also acknowledges that people need rules to live by. Rules that really work to live by. And all of that is up in the air nowadays. Sexuality, controlling yourself sexually, how hard should you work? You know, all of that's up in the air for questioning and for debate. And a lot of people are drawing conclusions that are maybe not so good of conclusions. You know what I mean? Hey, why should we be good in society? Why should we get jobs and work for $15 an hour when I could just join this criminal organization that steals stuff from big retailers and we can just get our reparations back, right? So that seems to be the better pathway if you don't believe in a right or wrong. If you don't believe that, if you don't care that anyone's the victim, you're like, I don't care if Walmart's a victim. Who cares? But now there's a lot of victims because Walmart's pulling out. So Walmart says, we're not providing our service to this community anymore. There's going to be a food desert. It really will be a thing. I know what that feels like now. I live out in a rural area, and I lived 25 minutes away from Walmart. It's devastating. Walmart's got the best stuff and the best prices. It's just the fact. They have a huge, huge variety of stuff, And if you can get there, you can get like $20, $30, $40 saved up on your groceries. And then you got such a great selection. It's like living in a nicer place if you have access to a Walmart. And if you have no Walmart, you have to go to some specialty store, some specialty grocery store. They were charging $6 a dozen for eggs. When I got to Walmart, it was $3 a dozen, literally half. So, you know, so yeah, you pay a tax for not being able to access that gigantic retailer, Walmart. And so they're shutting down. And so what I'm trying to say is all the criminal activity, the organized crime, the organized theft, there are victims. There's the private business owners. There's the consumer who now has to pay for the loss, because the loss, some of it gets passed on to the consumer. But then also when the shops close their doors and leave, now all the people who live in that area, who follow the rules and they don't steal, they've just lost a service that maybe they really liked having a Walmart. So if you're somebody who was just honest and didn't steal, you're losing your Walmart. Where are you going to get food now? Where are you going to go shopping now? So it's really unfair. And it's not true that there are no victims when you steal from a place. But, you know, you have to be, I guess, clever enough to realize how your actions affect people rather than almost completely selfish or completely radicalized into this sort of belief that crime is okay, that crime is a good thing. Because I do believe that's a radical belief. How can you ever believe that crime's going to be a good thing? Crime's going to make you wealthier. That part's true. That's not a radical belief. That's just the reality. But I mean, believing that it's good, you will never live in a wholesome society with that belief. It's always going to be a bad society. Here we go. We got Tifa. Crime pays. Mr. has 2 houses. Yes, but when I was 27, I had no houses, and sold that for a profit because of what happened in 2019. All the houses jumped in price. Bought our second home, and then so now we've kept our second home, and we bought this home most recently. So. And my wife and I, we went to school, we worked hard, no vacations. I worked here 7 days a year, or 7 days a week on this live stream. So I really put in the hours. And you can find ways to do that too. You could pick up 2 jobs and work 7 days a week like I did. Because you can work Saturday, Sunday. And you will find out that your paycheck goes up as a result of this. And then you will have that extra money as a down payment for your next home. For a new home. And then just get a girlfriend who does kind of the same thing. She's a hard worker too. And then together, you're married, you're earning all that money together. It's possible, man. It's not an impossible goal. And we did it, and it was all on purpose. It was all planned, you know? So, but that's possible here in the United States. It's possible to do that kind of stuff. Honesty doesn't mean jack from the government. You think the housing market will crash? No, I don't think it's about to crash. Did that for alligator sell? I don't think it did. Here it is. They don't care what circumstances you're going through. They only see your crime, not why. Crime is crime in the end, though, pure fable. So I talk about this. You can't turn your life around until you agree to stop doing the crime. That's the first step to having a civilization. That's the first step to sort of like cleansing you as an individual. You need to be somebody who says, I do have principles and I do have self-control. And those 2 things, principles and self-control, you have to have that to be able to plan, to meet your goals, and to be productive. You have to have principles and values. It's the only way. Waking up at the right time, always showing up for work, and putting in a good effort. You know what I mean? And or maybe working more than the average person, which would mean that you should be making more than the average person. And so that's the only way. And if your other method is, well, I'll steal because I was poor. Well, a lot of people are poor. Most people who are not coming from like a wealthy family, they're just automatically poor. But what's your strategy going to be? Is it going to be theft? How is that going to work out if everyone uses that same strategy? It's just not. You're going to, either the society will rot or the punishment for theft will become very severe, one or the other. And it will likely be that the society first rots and then the punishment will become severe later. And but then you'll make many people into victims by that point. It's just going to be sad, you know. How are you going to feel proud of yourself just stealing? And, you know, I couldn't feel proud of myself. I couldn't brag about it if I was stealing. Do you have a matching Meganium and Typhlosion? I'm afraid I don't. I'm sorry. It's just this guy by himself. But you'll see that he's... Actually, no, I'm wrong. I actually do have the Typhlosion, don't I? But I don't have the Meganium, and the Typhlosion's pretty pricey. But I actually do have the Typhlosion. Pure Fable says F work. Do you possibly have the matching meganium? Hello, mister. Did you think my shipping did not go through or something? Just saw earlier in the stream, so kind of confused. Oh, I have to have your phone number in order to make the label, okay? I have to have your phone number. All right, here we are. So this is Christine Andrews. Pure Fable, I would say you need to find work that you somewhat enjoy. You got to find something that you do better than other people. And when you start working on something and you can see that you're being productive, you're not going to say F work. You're going to feel good about it. Also, getting that paycheck, man, the paycheck's nice. Paychecks feel great. Who doesn't get a paycheck on Friday and go, let's go party? You know what I mean? Well, that's how I am. I love getting the paycheck. Please call them. The queue sucked. If you do it early in the morning, it won't be as bad. I want to pay off my slab, but I can't do it till this. It's in there. I confirmed it. You didn't confirm it from my account. What you said is you confirmed it that they do store money in your account, but I need to confirm that it's in my account, it sounds like. So that's what I need to do next. That's the next step. Let me get paid without doing work. Pure Fable, you're doing okay. Here we go. Here's Han Cholo. A lot of people say F work because they get bad jobs. I did those jobs too, by the way. So, like, one of the very worst jobs I ever did, I worked for UPS. UPS, the package delivery company. And I was part of a union. And the union was stupid. They just made me pay a bunch of union dues. And it was literally pick box up from point A and put box in point B. And that was it. You did nothing else. Your brain was useless. All they wanted you for was your arms and your legs. And so at first it was kind of fun, you know, because it was new. And then eventually it was like soul sucking. It was so boring. And especially for someone like me, where I think my skills are with my brain and with linguistic, it's just so unsatisfying. I don't like the workout. I just like thinking and being creative. So it was just not the right job for me. But that job's not the right job for a lot of people. It's just kind of a soul-sucking job. It might always be that kind of job. But that's where everyone starts. You might be doing fast food. You might be pushing carts at Walmart. You might be digging a hole somewhere. But you start there. And everyone kind of goes through that process of having a shitty job for a while. But while you're earning money from the shitty job, the other job that you're supposed to be working on is leveraging yourself into an even better job. And that's what I did. So once you've got a job and you are supporting yourself, you start working on getting yourself into a more competitive, more desirable job. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about. But you don't want to say F work because, again, you got to find some way to sustain yourself. And, but yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people would actually share his sentiment that he doesn't like to work. Nobody likes to work. Working is kind of like suffering. But some jobs are actually not too bad. Like right out of college, I got a desk job, right? I got a computer job. And I had never made so much money with so little effort before. I was just getting these big paychecks. I was sitting on a computer doing this for 8 hours a day. It was easy. Sitting there, getting a sweaty ass, typing stuff on a computer. It was so easy. And it was like office breaks. Everyone's joking. There's air conditioning. You know, no air conditioning at UPS. So I'd never gotten paid so much to have such a comfortable job ever. But I worked to reach that point. I really did. I worked to reach that point. It didn't happen by accident. And I started out with the terrible jobs. I started out with unloading trucks for like Sears and Target. And so it'll be the same for everybody. You'll have that same terrible experience unless you kind of got connections like your dad's rich or something. But even if you don't have a rich dad, you can still leverage yourself into a better job and a better job and a better job. You know what I mean? Well, guys, I think we ought to wrap up here. It's pretty late. It's 4:23. And now Mr. has a cough. You don't have to do nothing. Thanks, Mister. Could you let me know how much the Feraligatr and matching Typhlosion would cost together? Well, so the Typhlosion would be quite expensive. If I can even find one. To be honest, I'm not sure where he would be. I have an absolute F ton of cards right now. You guys would not believe how many cards I have. Oh, wow. Look at this metal Pikachu. That's cool. Let me check over here. Well, I can't really check over here. This is all blocked. Let's see. Maybe if I move this box. Money ain't bliss, says Pure Fable. I find that is typically somebody who doesn't have a lot of money has to say something like that, and I just disagree. I've tried poverty, And I've tried having money. And having money is way better. It's comfortable. You got air conditioning. Your car runs properly. Right? That's a big problem when you're poor. Your car breaks. Here we are. It's easier to date. So if I broke up with my wife, if I said, it's over, we're breaking up, I don't think I'd have all that much trouble getting another girlfriend. I'd be like, I own a lake house, date me. And they might go, this guy's got a lake house, I'm going to date him. I'm going to try this out. So there's all kinds of ways that money is going to improve your life versus what? Being poor, I guess. I don't think being poor is a virtue. All right. Isn't that a Wolf of Wall Street quote? I never watched that movie. No, wait a second. This says 2000. This says 1999. That's weird. They're from the same set. Do you see the double stars? Interesting. But the Typhlosion should be pretty expensive, so give me a second. Where is he? There's like 20 different Typhlosion cards. Give me a second. Oh, I don't see him at all. PSA 10 Neo Typhlosion Japanese. Wait, are there none for sale? Dude, if there's none for sale, I'm about to be rich. This card is going to go way up in value if there's none for sale. What? I have like 3 of them. Hold on, let me check sold. Oh my god, there's none of them listed. Because the keyword does work. Oh. Alright, so I can't find any of these listed. Man, that does not make me want to sell. Somebody's out there collecting all of these. Unless I typed it in wrong. I don't know if I typed it in wrong. Japanese. Neo Typhlosion. I didn't type it in wrong. I see listings in the UK, Europe, which is where I'm from. Well, I should see those as well. I get UK, Europe. Mister, I sent you a number in Discord, so is that fine for shipping? That should be fine. Oh, maybe maybe I need to search under... Here it is. So I'm going to wrap up now, guys. Oh, it's probably under message requests. Is it? No, I still don't see it. Are you sure you got me? Crooked Killery. Someone's name is Crooked Killery. Oh, wait. Is this it? Ah, got it, Birdie. Okay, Birdie, I found it. Okay, so I'm ready to make that label, but I'm going to hop off. It's getting real late, guys. $4.50. There are a bunch on eBay. Oh, okay. So for some reason, eBay's not showing them to me. I figured there would be some on eBay. Yeah, it's weird. That's why I'm searching, but I can't find them. All right, guys, I'm going to go cough my lungs out. I will see you tomorrow night. I wish I could show you a picture. This is pure fable. St. Louis, Missouri. Killer. All fine. See you later, guys. Have a nice night.